Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everyone. And specifically, hello,
Uh,
Nara, with the plushie emote. Very cute emote.
yes. Bug, congratulations on getting first. Warhammer 40K, more like War Ratter 40K.
Yeah, I saw that the Rat Shaker short got 2K views.
That's incredible. I'm I'm a little mad. At the same time, I'm glad it
You see, I've just come to
you're
realize
editing.
I am the true
Mhm.
support of real life. I can make other people's content fucking hilarious, whereas mine is fucking boring.
No, your content's really funny. It's just the algorithm. Oh, but I just find it hilarious that the stupid rat video where I literally get flustered by a rat did better than Naomi and my fan fiction.
What were the hashtags
Uh,
you used for that again? Let's see.
Hitman 40. You really didn't use any hashtags for any of the shorts that much.
Yeah,
I
you
did.
used Rat Shaker for the hashtag and that, so it really did.
Yeah, just.
It did just end up being really funny to people, I guess.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad, but at the same time, I'm like, why? I know the Hitman tag should be popular too. What's wrong with you guys? No, I'm kidding. Hacks? Yeah, I know. Exactly, Mender. No, I'm like, because the amount of views on the Hitman video, I'm like, okay, well, I definitely know. I'm not blaming any of my supporters here. I'm like, okay, anyone who regularly watches my streams has probably knows about it already. But the Rat Shaker one, no idea. No clue.
Yeah,
That was just a
that makes no
mystery.
sense. But if you guys know anyone that is looking to have their clips turn into shorts like I did for Argent, I finally have my VGen commissions open.
Yes, you guys should. Do you want to drop a link to that, just in case?
If you shall allow me to.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you, it probably will get flagged in my chat, but if you want to do it in yours, it should still show up.
Yeah, okay, let's see here. Is this someone who writes songs?
What is a hit?
Oh.
There it is.
Yeah, there's my VGen.
Mm-hmm. Ah, very good. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and get you into the game.
Yeah, the reason it took so long for me to set up the commissions is because you have to write your own terms and conditions for it. And I'm like, oh wait, shit. How much do I actually write? Is there any like loopholes people can do? How professional do I sound? Fuck.
Oh, right, I know. I feel the same way when I write anything really for profiles, it's like, how formal should I be with this? Or do I just go full cringe? I don't know. Anyway.
VGen who thought about this to be a good idea. I don't know what you mean by that, Mendrith. VGen is what, like, where a lot of VTubers go to hire people. Fiverr's
Yeah,
for where...
they do.
Oh, vegan. I should have seen that coming, honestly. That's on me. That's on me.
Okay, you know what? That's a better joke than what I was thinking of. I was just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Well, was the joke you were sharing too inappropriate?
Probably. Medrift, no!
You see, you could even go funnier with saying Vagana. You know, the fucking way people mocked Indians for saying.
Oh no.
That meme.
I don't think I've ever seen that meme, actually.
Have you not watch PewDiePie's Bitch Lasagna?
Oh!
Bob's
Oh,
or
it's been
Vagana,
long.
whichever will it be.
There we go. It's been a long while since I've listened to that. So yeah, who thought that would be a good idea?
You got me, Chief. You got me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good site though. It has a lot of... It's
One thing I noticed is that when it came to the shorts editing commissions specifically, is that there was actually no way to sort it, which means, at the very least, if there's not an internal bias on how to organize it, any editor has a chance to actually be shown on the page.
Ooh.
As far as I understand it, I could have just not seen the way to organize it, and it is in fact the ones with the best presentation are still getting hired. I don't know, but we will see.
I have noticed that I was looking for a composer, and I was just kind of taking notes of them just because it would be nice to have some original music for the intro later, so you guys aren't just sitting in... when you're waiting, when you're sitting in the waiting room, you don't just have nothing to do. But, some of the people that were coming up first, didn't seem that big, but they seemed, and they didn't have any, they seemed really new, but it seemed pretty good. I was very much interested in them, so I'm watching them right now, in case.
Nice. Call you Scott Pilgrim the way the vegan police will be on your ass.
Oh, no. Yes, yeah. Alright. Okay, so we decided we were going to explore a bit this session, right?
Yes, specifically because the most recent fights we've gone through have been a lot more by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it was exciting, but let's not... If we wanted...
Specifically the one with the governor on Janus was the one that was brutal.
That... I feel bad we had to turn down the... the difficulty for that. I hope we're able to turn up the difficulty later, so it's...
I mean, if you didn't set it back now, you can now, and then we just claw our way to power.
Got it. Alright, we shall do that then. Let me see. Difficulty. We shall go back to hard. We shall do that.
Yeah, hard's the second hardest, right?
Yeah, second hardest. Alright.
Yeah. So, the method I did when it came to my exploration is that I didn't, go to every system one at a time, just trying to clear it out, at the very least in my Heretic playthrough. Instead, what I did was that I looked at what system had quests, either for, side quests or my companions, and then I traveled to the ones that would get me there.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, we do have a quest over here in...
The Tenebris Aquae.
Tenebris? Ooh. Alright.
Save the Eldari survivors. Yeah, I think Yearliet would be very happy about that.
Yeah, I think so.
You've been kicking butt in Haunt's game? Yeah, I see... yeah, Uma Musume.
Yeah, no, I was excited when I heard the horse game. Anyway.
Yeah, I've been seeing how you and Azure share a lot of your results, and here I am having only logged back in after 2 weeks with a Grass Wonder run. I was gonna do another, and then the Magic game that I agreed to play took 4 hours. That's
fun. I mean, those are kind of my typical Magic games.
I mean, to be fair, it was 7 people, and we were playing Treachery. That does lend a little bit to the length. However, in that specific situation, I already told Argent before the stream, a lot of them were being obnoxious 20-something-year-olds and were very immature and kept not shutting up. But that's a whole other thing.
Alright. You know what I kind of feel like doing? Are you able to ping on these? How do I...
I am able to ping. That's the reason people skip the story in Uma. You see, I can't do that. If I want my girl to win, I gotta be invested. I can't skip the story. Now, granted, once I do a repeat run of someone, that's when I'll skip the story because I've already done it. But every new one, I'm not skipping that shit.
All right. Hear me out. This is probably too much of a loop, but we go to Terrace Aquae.
Yeah, the Tenebris Aquae, dark water.
I'm having a hard time. Hold on. Oh, I can zoom in. There we go. Tenebris. Yes, there we go.
Yep.
Go to Tenebris, Frozen Prince. We do this kind of loop up through Systems, Speclio, Trinitos, Cradle, Forgotten Twins, Nameless Star, Langren's Belt, Muro 79, Mundus Nilius, all the way up to Mundus Valentius.
I mean, well, actually, if you look even further ahead, you see Odenthus 11, which has even more Save the Eldaris survivors. It's got the planet in the message of Voitvir sent a message from.
Oh.
Yeah, it's farther
Oh,
beyond.
even further. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, whatever path we take is fine. It's just like as long as I just think it's best to have it be to where go from quest to quest. And these green clouds, this is either where rumors are or the general area where a quest might be.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. All right. Ooh. All right. We're gonna go to here then. Warp travel. I think we should be fine with that. I'm gonna lose it if it...
Just because something pops up doesn't always mean it's something bad.
Oh, no. I was gonna say, if it's something really bad, I'm gonna be sad.
Don't worry. We won't be fighting demons and shit unless it's in, the red. I think we might if it's orange. I don't remember. But it's a very common thing when it's a red line that you're traveling along.
Oh, right. Let's see. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since our first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I've prepared a detailed report.
He feels a disturbance in the force? Oh no, this is a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, Cassia is a very wonderful.
Yeah. And if you're talking about the one whose portrait Argent is talking to Argent Vigdis, no, that is also still a woman.
Yeah, she's still a woman. That's why I'm voicing her.
It may not look like it, but she is a woman.
Mm-hmm. Alright, deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Yorick 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. This was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start fire in the service bay. Did this happen? Why did I get these reports earlier? I don't remember there being a fire.
Yeah, this has to do with Cassia, but this is something else.
Oh my gosh. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to the crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during the stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I approve of the birds, actually. I remember that incident, and I approve of it. I was talking about Voxmaster. Oh, yeah. I was also told about the conflict between Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Varisian directly. No, they can't be upset at each other. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. Yeah, it does sound like she's going through a rough...
Oh, shit! Oh, no, okay, cool. You actually do get to meet Solomorn. Lex Imperialis actually did kick in for the playthrough. Cool.
Yes! Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can't wait for you to meet Solomorn. He's so fucking cool.
Oh my gosh, please. I thought... I thought I was doomed. I thought...
But he is on Dargona, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Okay, fair enough. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from the Adeptus Arbites, base of operations on Dargonus. Proctor. Don't. I know. Proctor Solomon Anthar is invoking a pact made with her ladyship Theodora and asks for an audience. How are we to respond? What business did Theodora conduct with Adeptus Arbites? Yes.
I thought it was Arbites as well, but I'm more willing to trust something I've never heard before pronounced in this game. The only reason I correct them on Janus is simply because the god of transitions is Janus. That's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. I mean, even I knew that, but I'm like, Arbites? I never quite got an answer to that. There was a... I don't know if we should get into this conversation, but fun fact, when I was starting in one of my history classes, I was made aware about some of the Greek pronunciations with E, especially arete. There's supposed to be kind of this asterisk over the E that gives it, and it was just kind of, because most people will call it like arte or something like that. And it's like, no, it's arete. And it's weird though too, because it's like, okay, what about Hecate? It's probably Hecate or Hecate.
Yeah.
And so then that goes for a te as well, and it's like 8. No, it's a
Greek's a complicated language.
It is.
Like,
anyway.
Funnily enough, when I was playing Birth by Sleep last night, I learned that there is a Greek letter called chi, pronounced ki. And it looks like the letter X.
Yeah, I think it's actually supposed to be Kai, by the way. I need to double check that, but don't worry. Like,
fair, but it's just that they pulled it off in such a way it's like, oh yeah, Keyblade, X-Blade, like, is what it looked like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kai, but I'll double check that, okay? Because I could be very wrong. Because I still have questions when it comes to a lot... I know Latin and Greek aren't the same, but there's... Do you know that a C in Latin is a lot of times pronounced as a ch?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, for the longest time it threw me off. And then there were some words that weren't pronounced as ch, and I'm like, whoa, wait, what do you mean that's not pronounced ch? And I was corrected on this by Lord Dominus. What do you want from me? I'm not going through the umlaut phase again. Anyway. So yeah. I'll double check that later though. Empire fried chicken.
No, Psychic Fried
Or-
Chicken at
Oh,
PFC.
PFC. I guess that's what Cassia turned that guy into. Anyway. Alright. Let's see. Unfortunately, Lady Theodora seldom shared any details of this sort with her crew, though I do know she met with Arbites frequently. Very well, I shall meet with them. I will send word to Chancellor Varisian about arranging a meeting with the Arbites delegation.
One more thing!
Add another. My apologies, Lord Captain. You can just see me slump further down in my chair with every interruption. The enforcers report that your pet, Alderi, is in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. Wait, when did it become... When did Juliet become my pet? She's just supposed to be a part of the girlfriend group.
It's one of her most common battle lines. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Yeah, that's right. You're a part of the sleepover party.
Which, by the way, I'll let you know when you're going to be transitioning into Chapter 3, but when you do, make sure you have Juliet, because the story around her is incredibly fucking good.
Ooh, okay. Good to know, good to know. Alright. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, this gives us an excuse to talk to Cassia, too, I think.
I think you're gonna have to manually talk to Cassia, because Juliet specifically approaches you.
Okay, cool. And then in that case, once we land in the new solar system, we'll go ahead and take a stop and talk to everyone. How does that sound?
That works.
All right.
I think you can also go back to Footfall and still recruit Jai.
Oh, that's true.
And I know you'll like Jai. I like Jai.
Please
I mean, I do like Han Solo.
moment of your time, Elantak.
Juliet quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
What were you about to say then?
Oh, I was gonna... Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt her. Anyway, I was gonna say, I do like Han Solo jokes, so... That will...
First of all, ow! Nara, redeeming the fucking bang! Fuck that it was redeemed so few times, that didn't actually hurt, but just ow! It's literally it's literally like a gunshot that plays with a bang sound effect that Nara just redeemed.
Oh my gosh. Was that Jai coming in and shooting you?
We can interpret it that way.
Oh my god.
But as what you were gonna say with Han Solo, I have actually not watched all that much Star Wars, shockingly, despite, like, liking the vibes of it. But the general idea of, like, the suave, roguish types, I do really like those types of characters. They're very fun.
You know what, Lucky? I think you would be the same as me, because it wasn't the movies that got me into Star Wars. It was specifically Knights of the Old Republic that got me into it. I think you would enjoy that game, too.
Oh, I 100% would.
Yeah. No, if you ever get the chance, please play that game. It's really awesome.
Knights of the Old Republic is the, like, single-player-esque game, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's a single-player, the stats are very much like D&D, actually. It's a third person, though. It's not top-down this is.
I mean, that's fine. I fight... It's like Dragon Age, right?
Yeah.
I fucking...
Yeah, pretty much.
I fucking adore Dragon Age, so that's easy. Best Star Wars fiction, bar none. Don't worry. I was down to play it. It's just that now I need money to play other games.
Okay, well that's on me then.
Well, it's not just on you. It's also on me promoting myself. If Snackies is gonna want to be hiring me again, and luck on people commissioning me.
Hi, Centipede Blood. Welcome in. I didn't mean to screw up your name like that, but I'm tripping over myself today. As per usual. Anyway,
Bro needs to buy
Bro
King-
needs to...
Yeah,
Oh,
2.82.
that's true.
And also Stellar Blade, because the collab with Nikke inside of Stellar Blade to get the skin ends in October. And it's already mid-August.
Oh, yeah, no, that seems, yeah. KOTOR will stick around. I'm sure it will, unless for some reason Disney decides they don't ever want to see it ever again, which would be very sad. But yeah. Anyway, butcher all the names. Okay, Mendroth.
I was gonna say menthol.
Menthol. That's better. I just thought I would do it in probably the most likely way. I will somehow butcher your name.
See, it's always funny to me to, like, Mintroth.
Mintroth? Perfect blurgent. Oh, fantastic.
No, the real way to butcher your name is to do whatever one, like, means, like, copper or something, because argent means silver.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Because I know Arum is gold. What is copper? Give me a moment. Do I pull up the periodic table, or do I go directly to...
Well, what language is Arum and argent? Then it would be the same there.
That's Latin. Yeah,
Latin.
they use Latin for the periodic table, so... And Argentum is on there, too. It is... Hold on, I found it. I think. Okay, the Wikipedia article has... Oh, Cuprum. If I'm pronouncing that correctly.
We'll go with that for right now, sure.
Okay. C-U-P-U... I mean, P-R-U-M. There we go.
Plumbungent, then.
Plumbungent.
It's gonna be like the Benedict Cumberbatch meme.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Or like Gavis Metal, where they call him God's Blunter. Oh my god.
You see, for me, it's actually very simple. Just call, if you want to butcher my name, just call me Jinx, which funnily enough, is my favorite character in League.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, otherwise, my first thought was like, I'm gonna call you Plucky for no reason.
I mean, I guess I am pretty plucky.
Yeah.
Actually, a phrase I was having for, like, considering for an introduction is like, hello everyone, I'm Double Lucky, where I am actually anything but.
Oh, that's good, you should go with that. It's better than me trying to copy Jim Carrey's series of unfortunate events role with the hello. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into it.
Yeah. We at the very least don't need to worry about voicing it, because Yurliette is going to be voicing all of her own thoughts.
That's fair. Okay.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Hello, Gentleman Snack. Yes, elf, space elf, even.
Yes.
How are you, Argent? First.
Space. Yes. Yeah, how are you today? Oh, I'm doing well. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna let you answer the how are you first.
Oh gosh, I'm telling you, I'm all over the place today. I'm sorry, this is what happens when you hand me too many chores and then whoops, we're moving the training meeting to the middle of your shift. Anyway, so that's been my day so far. It's been running around and trying to get stuff done.
As for me, I'm relatively happy because I played a 4-hour Magic game with a bunch of people that are at least 5 years younger than me, that are a lot more immature, but I did win against all odds, so I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, so
Golgari for the
doing
win.
quite well. Yeah, I know. No, good job winning. Anyway. Ah, right. Wait, where were we? Oh, right. I was gonna say, Yulia, okay, if it doesn't bother you, what's the problem though?
Oh, she'll tell you what the problem is.
Okay.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted K-Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Someone on board likes them elves.
Okay. That was clearly unwarranted. Okay, that is...
Yeah.
Alright. I found a lesser
A letter seal with styrofoam.
a
How's
letter...
so?
Wait, a letter...
So I assume you mean like how people use wax seals, but you have it with styrofoam.
Oh, that would make more sense. I was about to look it up. Like, what's a letter seal?
Yeah, that's what I'm interpreting from that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting wax seals from that. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. They are just called letter seals.
Yeah. Someone of the space elves, understandable base Mendrith.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah, they sealed it with that. Ooh. Oh, that's cool, though. Instead of glue. Oh, so they had one made out of styrofoam instead of glue?
Hmm.
That's neat, but at the same time I worry for it. That's gonna... If it was me, I would just be like... Eventually, I'll just have it on my desk one day, and I'll start playing it with it. Until, unfortunately, I break it by accident. Because... if I fidget with styrofoam, it will absolutely come apart.
Yeah, no, you and I have the same fidgeting. Like, I have a pair of scissors, and I just sometimes twirl the scissors, like, by the smaller finger hole, just around.
Oh, no. Do you want to... I have a... Whenever I need to focus on a conversation, I have a piece of rope that I'm messing with. It's so bad.
No, I feel you. I just fidget with anything on my desk. I've even, like, slightly developed a habit of, like, chewing on, like, the back of my glasses.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I stopped myself from chewing, because I feel like I'd be a menace. All of my pens would be destroyed, but at this point.
You see, I don't chew very hard. It's just, like, sometimes I just, like, small little bite down, and then I stop.
Fair. Okay. No, I sometimes need to fight myself on that, because it's like... Oh, I'm staring off into space, and I need to use this pen, but I'm not sure what to yet. Oh, maybe if I bite onto it, I'll figure it out. No, that's not how that works.
It's that primal lizard brain thing of just have to bite something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of lizards, I took pictures of lizards for you from the last expo.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I didn't send them to you. Hold on. Yeah, I went to an expo a reptile expo over the weekend with Han. And I took some pictures of lizards, which I'm gonna have to, like, double check them, because some of them I don't think I can show you guys, because it's like, does this reflection have myself in it? I don't know. Anyway. But yeah. I saw a mention of Couture. When did we start talking about Peak? See, we have three or four recommendations for you.
You see, like, I have zero doubts in my mind that I will love Knights of the Old Republic. I have not a shred of doubt. It is purely a matter of other things that I am either needing to or wanting to spend my money on.
Fair.
And I am already in the middle of the Kingdom Hearts Journey review series, so...
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lucky, do snakes bother you?
Oh no, I love snakes. I adore
okay,
snakes.
You're gonna love this one. This one is the cutest of danger noodles. Okay.
It always saddens me when people are scared of snakes, because it's just like, no, they're friends.
I was afraid of snakes when I was little, but I think that was because I had a nightmare about them, and then afterwards I was just trying to convince other people that I was, like, deathly afraid of them. But somewhere along the line, I think it was when Han decided she really wanted a corn snake, and we got a snake as a pet, was when I was like, no, they're cool. I like them now.
Oh, wait. Oh, is the snake that, like, the type that people have been breeding to, like, make it look like they have fucking emojis on them?
Yeah. Oh, no, this one doesn't have an emoji, thankfully. Yeah, everything here was ethical, but it is a morph. Yeah. No, the emoji snake might not be ethical. That's a little bit iffy, because some of them are bred so much that they become blind, but all of these should be good breeders. At least that's what the Expo guaranteed us. So, but I like this guy because he was like 2 colors and he was really pretty.
You know, he looks lovely.
Mm-hmm. No, he was the only one at the table, which is why I hope that means that the breeder was reputable. But the other snakes were really cute too. There was a lot of different ones and they were all really chill.
Yeah, I love snakes.
Mm-hmm. A lot of hognose snakes. I was surprised. I was hoping to find more corn snakes, but there really wasn't many.
Huh.
Yeah. Because I remember in the past there were tons of corn snakes, and we had some rare colors too, because we had a ghost corn, which is basically like this gray, and we had a peach colored one and a gold one as well, and they were sweethearts.
I love it.
Yeah. Good. We would have problems if you didn't. Yeah. No, gentleman snake. I love snakes. No, I think I was just kind of a kooky kind of kid. I was a brat, honestly. And I think I was just stubborn in my ways. Like, no, I had this horrible nightmare about a snake eating my rats, and I don't want... Yeah, no, even I had pet rats then, so... I had this horrible nightmare where there was this boa constrictor with this zipper that was running down it, and it was, like, opened up.
Oh.
And it was really weird, because it was actually kind of gory, and that was when I was 5.
That's unsettling.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. But anyway.
Fun fact, snakes are typically considered some type of holy in a lot of other religions that aren't Abrahamic.
Oh. No, snakes are good beans.
They are, and if you're ever sad about a snake eating mice, I mean, just play Rules of Nature in your head, and then it'll be a lot more acceptable.
No, rats and mice breed a lot for a reason, okay? They're prey animals, and they're still smart and they do well for themselves. It was just, like I said, it was like I was being a stubborn kid, basically.
And I understand that.
Yeah. But yeah, snakes are good. And so anyway, it was an awesome expo.
I'm glad you had fun.
But I won't show you any of the pictures we took of... We found a vinegaroon. We found one.
Good. I'm glad you did.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm happy for you because you're happy about it, but I would turn tail and run so fucking fast if I saw one.
Don't worry, I'm not showing you any of the pictures of the of the vinegar runes that we found. Okay, I just took a few pictures of lizards and snakes. I thought would be good. Uh,
Okay.
but yeah, look, I didn't even take any pictures of spiders. Okay. All right. Shall we go ahead?
Let me just get to Azur's message and then we shall.
Oh yeah.
Knights of the Old Republic one is honestly pretty standard. There was around when BioWare was at their oh, BioWare made it. Oh, then I'm gonna love it. When BioWare at the time of Dragon Age Origins, I fucking love because fucking Dragon Age Origins is one of my favorite games of all time.
I need to finish Dragon Age Origins. I was enjoying it, and then I stopped for a bit because my streams were turning to just chatting streams.
Knights of the Republic though is a weird case because 100% needs the restored content mod, but when it has it, it is actually the best Star Wars story ever. KOTOR 2 was done by Obsidian. Ooh.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I will write that down because I've actually never played Knights of the Old Republic 2, and I've been meaning to.
Back when they made good games. I haven't heard anything bad about the new games Obsidian has made. It's just that they don't live up to what Fallout New Vegas was. That's all it seems to me. Like Avowed seems fine. Outer Worlds seems fine.
I was about.
Yeah, I had to make sure if I was talking about the right game.
Oh gosh, my chat chewed me out for that once because it's like, are we talking about Outer Wilds or Outer Worlds? And I was like, wait, so that's why that Outer Worlds disappeared and I never seemed to hear from it again. And then all of a sudden, Outer Wilds showed up, and it didn't seem like anything that Obsidian was making. I was so confused.
No, BioWare. Yeah, okay, that's more fair. KOTOR 2 was pushed out the door, so they were forced to cut content. The restored content mod did this best to add. Ooh, okay. Well, when I eventually get to it, I will be sure to install that mod then.
Cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I miss Knights of the Old Republic. It's such a good game.
I will play it at some point.
Okay. No, take your time. I completely understand that you want to prioritize other games first. And like I said, it'll still be there.
Yeah, I'll probably play that, like, as the next, like, here's the series I've never played before, and I'm playing it now type videos. And then after that, there is a video series that I've been wanting to do for a while now, which is, it would be called The Divinity You Forgot, because I'm sure you know Divinity Original Sin, right?
Right.
Do you remember the original Divinity games that were not Original Sin?
No, I don't.
Exactly. I've played those games. Well, I've played Divinity 2 specifically, and I wanted to do a video series on those.
Okay. Oh,
and that's why I titled it The Divinity You Forgot, because nobody seems to know those games exist other than Original Sin.
No, that's true. It's... I mean, to be fair, the first time I've heard of the Divinity series at all was through my ex. But yeah, at some point it would be nice to play it too. I mean, especially since they worked on Baldur's Gate 3, correct?
Yep, Larian.
Larian.
I think every Divinity game was made by Larian, including the original Divinity games I would be playing.
Ah, very good. All right. No, that's exciting. All right.
Yeah, back to Yurliet being accosted by someone who's into elves.
Yeah. Okay, right. Unspeakable heresy. Show me this mad woman to see that she's punished. Are you truly so offended by it? People behave contemptibly, and I apologize for it. Oh my god. I want to buy...
How'd I got a party member to leave your party on their own accord for 1,000, Alex?
Oh my god.
I never chose that dialogue option, so I only can easily attest that she would be offended.
Yeah. Oh, back to Elf meeting the down bad side of the Warhammer community.
Oh, Yurliet, if only you've seen the art people have done of your brain.
It's...
And also, I did read fully what you said there about the follow-up mod, Azure, and that's honestly impressive with those mod makers.
Hold on. Is there another mod I need to account for? Because I would like to...
M478 Enhancement Project.
Enhancement Project, which tries to completely re-add a planet to the game. A droid world called M478. Ooh. Okay. One moment.
Oh, actually, also, while you're in the middle of writing that, I was reminded, I remember you saying how the idea of a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough was brought up by Ben. Even if it's not with Ben, there is a fan project going on right now called Project Strahd, putting all of Curse of Strahd in Baldur's Gate 3. When that happens, I would be so fucking down to play that.
That would be incredible. Oh my goodness. Snow, you're good there. Are you enjoying? You're not one of those elf objectifiers, are you? Oh my gosh. Oh, amazing. Okay. I knew the chat rat poke could be used for times such as this. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I either wish to apologize. I'm leaning towards apologizing for it, but then I also feel like I probably shouldn't apologize as the you know the never take accountability.
Oh, they're the consequences of somebody else's actions.
Oh dear. Okay, we're not gonna get into that. Alright. Death House still gives me nightmares. Oh.
Ooh, actually, for anybody who's planning on running Curse of Strahd, look up Die Toteninsel. I'll type it out in chat.
Oh, please do. I want to look it up.
This is a song that plays in Signalis. This song would be absolutely perfect for when you put the twin souls to rest. I played it.
Ooh.
I played it, and my players don't really give feedback, sadly, but I would like to believe that it hit with them. It hits me, because Die Toteninsel is what plays at the end of Signalis.
Die Toteninsel.
I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced. I just am, like, speaking phonetically when I read it.
I think I might be a little bit off too, but D the first one is definitely D.
Die Toteninsel.
D die Toteninsel. Oh no. Mendrith, you're the expert. Hold on, I'm questioning myself now.
Oh, if Mendrith knows German, then Mendrith would especially like playing Signalis, because there's a lot of German in that.
Ooh, very good. Die Toten? Actually, it might be die. I'm not gonna bring. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out later. Oh gosh, I've been away from German for too long. I need to start doing refresher lessons again. It's driving me insane. Anyway, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to...
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna apologize. We need to have... We need to keep the peace if we're going to continue our sleepovers. Okay. My people have behaved contemptibly. And I apologize for it. Oh, that was almost disastrous.
Words, Elentark. And still...
If you're always worried about what you're going to click on, you can just push the number associated with the option.
Oh yeah, that would work. No, it just slid down for a moment. I was like, no, not the
Yeah,
one below
I've been specifically doing that because my mouse has been breaking down, and now sometimes it doesn't register a click when I hold it, or it double clicks, and I don't want to fuck up a dialogue option.
My mouse should be fine, though I'm starting to think I should probably clean it. I realize it's been a little bit since I have, so that would probably be a bit better. Just need to blow out some of the dust and everything. Anyway. And still... Okay, Yulia tilts her head to the side as if she cannot believe what she has just heard, and looks intently into your eyes.
Try to imagine, Elantark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Yulia is so overwhelmed by emotion that her body starts to tremble. Oh my gosh, the first option!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You can play the fuckboy.
Oh my gosh. So... I'm so repelled by the thought of a human desiring an Aldari. I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but that does not mean all humans are animals. You are an exotic animal to my people. Get you. Oh, no.
Get used to it.
Oh gosh, that is. For you, I'm willing to. Why are two of these options horny?
Just one is actually down bad.
Yeah. Try to spend your time somewhere else. I shall speak to my subjects. You will not be bothered again. I'm between 4 and 8.
Well, if this does alter your idea, I think Yuliet can be romanced by by both male or female characters. I could be wrong though, because I didn't bother pursuing her as a heretic.
No, fair. I'm trying to make this playthrough as romantic as possible. I don't know if that's possible.
I know it's possible.
I mean,
you're not
might
forced into a romance.
I might change my mind somewhere along the line. Who knows? I mean, I'm just sad Pascal isn't an option. Or Abelard, for that matter. But Abelard makes sense. Pascal, I'm sad about.
Pascal is 100% asexual.
Yeah, that makes... I understand, but
she can be romanced as both.
It makes me sad.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So she can be romanced as both. Good.
Okay. Yeah. No, Yulia, I just kind of want to invite her back to my room and be like, oh, OMG, let's paint your nails. Yeah, just have Cassia over. And, too, it'll be great. Let's talk about boys.
Despite no one actually dating a boy.
I know. It's a thought that counts. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Let's see. But yeah, no, I swear it's Pascal is toaster sexual on the side of Will.
Go ahead, contact the Astartes. They can't unfuck your toaster.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
That is a meme in 40K that the Adeptus Mechanicus are just lustful for toasters.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Darn, if only I was a toaster. I had to look over to see if the ad break was happening.
You fool, but what if people didn't get ads?
Darn, that I am truly screwed as I would. Oh my gosh. Oh, anyway. Alright. Well then. We'll go with 4. We'll go with 4.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Is number lock?
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws.
Alright.
She's nice,
Well,
but racist.
yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Well, I tried. That's...
Short ads, but they ate the meme explanation. Well, then, you can check the VOD for what Argent said.
Oh no! Don't check the pod for what I said. Oh my gosh.
To be fair, if you could turn yourself more cyborg, you might have had a chance. I mean, they still really don't care about procreation. They may actually discard their genitals because it's pointless.
Yeah.
Checking the VOD as we speak.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness. No, please. Have mercy on me.
No, wait! Have mercy!
Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll continue. Well, purely at disgust. Yeah, that is the appropriate response.
Disgusting!
Oh my gosh.
Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
Half closing her eyes, she adds, her words barely audible. Alright. Welcome back from the ad break.
I didn't check, just thought it would be funny to say so. Yeah, I was thinking, like, you can't check a VOD on Twitch while the stream is happening. You can only do that on YouTube.
I just thought I was ignorant because I tried doing it before and I couldn't get it to work, so I just thought, oh, I guess there is a way, and I just couldn't figure out how to do it.
Well, you can, it's just on YouTube. So
fair.
if anybody wants to know, you can go to my YouTube stream.
Great advertisement.
Yeah, that's the joke, Nara.
Yeah. There is a way on Twitch? Really, Snow? Okay, see? That's what I thought. I just thought I didn't know how to do it because I was trying to once and I was like, I guess not. Well, I'll keep track of the time and I'll go get the clip later, was basically what I was thinking to myself. It was... But yeah. Perhaps you would fully understand human thoughts and actions. It'll take time. Exotic. There's that one again. Okay. Click the streamer's name, go to the videos, click the most recent video, and you can watch the VOD as you're still live. Hold on, I'm just... Real fast, I'm gonna just go ahead and check. So, click the most recent video. Oh, it does work like that. Interesting. All right.
Good
I
to
know
know.
Okay. Thank you, Snow. See, I knew it was something along the lines of I had no idea what it was, but there was a way to do it. It wouldn't make sense that, I mean, it could have been better, honestly. They could have just integrated it right into the stream, but
Yeah, but
whatever.
that's a matter of Twitch doing things right, which how often do they really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh. All right. Anyway. I do feel like brawing her for this, just like brah.
Bruh.
Yeah, just that. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a good way to get her to go to my sleepovers. Okay. I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
I mean, our conversations have been very long and drawn out, I think. But it is
Very.
fun to... Oh no, hold on. I think I'm thinking of Cabela, because hers are just like monologues.
Yeah, Cabela speaks in novel.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. I did it last night because I had to clip something I missed on stream. Someone I watch made it to Rykard in Elden Ring. Ooh. Yeah, no, I had several times where it was like, no, clip that. Wait, no, there's no one here to clip that. I'll figure out how to do it later. And most of the time I forget. So anyway. A strange and unknown creature. Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own
It was
actions.
emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
I was just speaking generally, but okay.
Most of our conversations in this game are long because there's so many pauses to chat while playing, let alone reading all the dialogue
That's true.
options.
No, that's true. We are very chatty. So,
Yeah, I've already gotten to Act 4 on my Heretic playthrough. And I just like...
yeah.
And I silently read everything there.
No, that's true. If you're just silently reading it, then it goes much faster. But if you're reading it, especially out for chat who might be washing dishes or playing a video game or folding laundry, I don't know, any of the above,
Or
eating a meal.
Or hell, if you just have fun voice acting.
True. Then, no, it's good. It's good then to read it out, I think. At least I'd like to think that is the case. Anyway. Alright, you are Xenos, a strange and unknown creature, and humans strive to understand the unknown. For the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But They are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Alright.
That is largely every living species, though.
Yes. That's where elves lose me a little bit. I'm like, this is why there aren't as many as you as there are humans.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I feel like I've touched a nerve somewhere.
No, it makes total sense. Like, sure, sure, elves may be better than you, quote unquote, but that being better than you also provides a mindset that leads to them not having as much of a population as any other species.
Yeah. I like to think of elves like Greenland sharks. They're kind of... They could supposedly live thousands of years, but they might breed once every 100 years or so, if at all. And that is if they find another one out in the wild somewhere, just randomly. It's...
Okay, then. I did not know that about that.
Oh, yeah. There is a theory that's what people confused with Loch Ness Monster, basically. It's like, oh yeah, you see because they're known to sometimes breach the water, so it's like, yes, you see this strange flat gray thing that is just breaching the water, and it's just, oh, it's Loch Ness. No, it might be a Greenland shark, but we don't know for certain. Who knows? Anyway. You tell. Nar. Elf slay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I almost committed. Oh no. The longer lived a species, the less of a need they'll have to procreate. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I mean, for Greenland sharks, it's like... They live in, like, the icy waters. In icy waters, like, deep down below some... I forgot how many meters. So... It's like they kind of need to be slow, because it's like they have a slow metabolism. So they can live very long and everything. Because there's not much food there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also very cold, so they can't spend much energy. So it makes sense for them. Anyway, Greenland sharks are very interesting. I've been looking for an excuse to bring them up at some point. Anyway. But yeah, anyway. All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind.
I mean, that's fine. That's not what I was talking about.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
Let's see. Eldari are such arrogant creatures. And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer?
You know what I really want to know is how she knows what I can see. That's what I really want to know. How does she know that we don't see the same types of things? I know she's more affected by her emotions, but how does that look differently?
Exactly.
That's what I want to know. Anyway.
I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
In layman's terms, you'll storm back into onto the bridge to speak with me. Let's see. It's also why they tend to be less technologically advanced. They live for so long, they don't feel the need to innovate, so they stay in very old lifestyles compared to humans. Yeah, no, I find that interesting. Guild Wars did that too. Oh, no, go ahead.
You see, that's where the Eldari are actually different there, which I think is cool. Because of the way they live forever, and they have these heightened emotions and everything, they used that, like, even though that they didn't necessarily have the pressure of time necessarily to innovate, they still chose to do so until they literally wanted for nothing, and then they fell to debauchery.
Yeah. I sometimes wonder. I mean, it makes sense that, oh, if you're this long-lived species, maybe you have, like, this pure mindset or I guess elevated mindset, and it's like you don't bother with such trifles. But the other side of the coin, I feel like, if you live so long, wouldn't you get so bored you just start experimenting? I keep telling myself, if I had an infinite amount of time, like if I was just stuck in like a bubble, basically, I would just go and I would just go and try and make all the things that I thought were pipe dreams, basically.
And you see, this is like the whole matter of immortality, which I'm also going to lump into responding to what you just said there in chat, Azure. A lot of the reason people view immortality as a bad thing, for one reason or another, is because in some form or another, they lack the wisdom that would have them cope with the immortality properly. A lot of people right now, if I were to just hand someone in chat right now immortality, they would not be able to handle it, and it would be a bad thing for them. But
I know I wouldn't.
But I do believe that someone can develop the wisdom to handle immortality properly to where it would be entirely just a good thing for them.
I feel like a person like that would be... I don't know. I feel like it would be almost impossible to find, but...
I mean, as they are now, probably, but I feel as though anybody could grow into that type of person.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, at least the movie Groundhog's Day would agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, which is why I think immortality is generally a good thing, but it should not be just given to any old person. And that's why a lot of portrayals of elves, like just stagnating or not advancing as much, is that negative view of immortality to where people would be lazy. They would do nothing with their time, and so on and so on and so on.
With the elves, I don't consider it lazy, it's just their priorities are different. That's how I always considered it in fiction, at least. I mean, I guess from a Tolkien standpoint. I know.
I hate Tolkien's fiction. I hate it.
What a shame. Anyway. But... No, it's interesting, though. Anyway, we can move on.
Alright.
Either way, it comes down to things have worked just fine for us for the last thousands of years. Why change anything? Yeah, that's fair. Stuck in a bubble, Nike mention. Did I accidentally reference Nike? Because I don't actually know what the reference.
Yeah, in Nikkei, the character's Little Mermaid, codenamed Siren, was trapped in a rapture called Gluttony, and to keep herself safe, she made a bubble that she stayed in for nearly 100 years.
Oh. Okay. Well. I mean, that works pretty well for the conversation. I didn't mean to reference that, but hey. So yeah.
Yeah, and she, as you can imagine, got very lonely.
I would get lonely too, honestly. I would. I'd start answering myself. I would be talking to myself and I would be answering my own questions. It would be bad.
They put me in a rubber room.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my gosh. A rubber room without rats. The rats wouldn't... They wouldn't let me go crazy.
I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. Alright.
Peak fiction. Play Nike, everybody. Yes, play Nike.
No. Oh, hey, we are on the ship. I figured that would happen. Okay, let's go talk to peeps. Let's see. Vigdris, do you have anything else? I'm not gonna ever make you connect me to the fellowship. Let's see. Okay, Cassia, I'm gonna go talk to you.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Alright, cool. We can... I have heard rumors you are not getting along with the crew. Oh no.
I'll cover the basic narration.
Mm-hmm.
Panic flashes in her ruby eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Cassia, please.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Congratulations on passing that willpower with your 28.
Oh my gosh, how?
You had a plus 45 difficulty modifier.
Okay. That was almost really bad. I have no willpower. Need to probably get more of that. Let's go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
I mean, at a certain point, all you really are going to be needing is perception, because once you get to a certain amount of ballistic skill and with sniper weapons, you really don't need much more ballistic skill. Now, I still invest it personally to make sure that I always have those high hit chances.
I thought ballistic skill also deals damage. Is that correct, or?
I know strength adds to the damage of melee weapons. I don't think ballistic skill adds to the damage of your guns.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Okay. Oh, and by the
Maybe
way,
I should stop putting.
Yeah. By the way, I do recommend that when you next get the chance to upgrade your skills, take a single rank of Lorzino, so that way you can take the Eldari weapon proficiency.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And Drukari as well.
And Drukari. Okay, very good. All right. She did not say her line, so I will repeat.
Yeah, this is now unvoiced.
Yeah. Oh, it is unvoiced now. Okay. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. I guess we'll just go down the list. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on the ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting off the weight off his shoulders. He did not come back the next day, or ever again. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Cassia, this is, that's not. Oh, okay. Poor sweet Cassia. Yeah. Argent and Rubber Room imagining rats to chat with. Oh my gosh. Is that the secret Argent lore that it was a dream all along, or I'm in a
Don't
an
do
insane
the bad
asylum?
twist. Don't do the bad twist.
I know, I don't like those kinds of twists. I think every once in a while it's funny, though, just to joke around with, just to be like, haha, I was crazy all along. No, that's not the case. The warp voyage, Alright. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? Maybe?
No! The ship would be destroyed!
Well, I mean, say like, hey, don't go that way because it's super dangerous. We're heading straight in, so I'm gonna lead us the other way, actually. Before that, just, I don't know, brief exclamation like, hey, we're not gonna be able to... This way is not the best way. I don't know. Anyway. That's fair, though. I'll defend you on that. Anyway. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outburst it causes them. Some even maim themselves. And others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Oh dear. This...
You don't want to put a null next to Cassia. That would be torture.
Yeah... I don't know. I think we could give her... We can either try and find someone who can handle it, or put her near someone else. I don't know. Maybe she can be near me! I'm already insane. It will be fine.
No, you're not insane. My heretic character is insane.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
She was willingly letting a Drukari fucking just inflict pain on her so she could understand it better.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? I'm in full support of this, by the way. Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic, with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah.
It's not as exciting as I thought it was going to be, but... Oh, okay. Maybe.
There's more.
At least Cassia was excited. I was so excited. I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. And then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Well, maybe one bird will be fine. One or two. We could do two.
Birds,
Two parakeets.
birds are not always the best pet for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, I think two parakeets are a good idea. Like, two little budgies.
I mean, do remember that birds poop immensely.
That's true. Like, every 5 minutes, basically. I think it's more like 15, but... At least that's the case for budgies. Alright. Will you share your thoughts with me? My crew has a good reason to fear you. That's awful. Kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication. I don't know the art of communication, excuse me? But not presumed lecture, no. Dog your steps, but if we find a way to defeat them, I promise everyone who has dared to slander you will be punished. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. I'm leaning towards 2, but that's also, I don't do communication. No, I guess we'll pretend we can communicate.
Fake it till you make it.
Fake it till you make it. I've done decently so far. Somehow. Anyway. Man, where's Abelard when you need him? Just like, okay, just write something on a piece of paper, then hand it to him. Just be like, okay, just say this to Cassia. Oh my gosh. Abelard, tell Cassia what's on the piece of paper. Alright, a kind soul, but a difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication, if you'd like. That would be wonderful. My education on Yurak 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. What'd I miss? I was driving home. Oh, not too much. We're just talking to Cassia about the stuff that the crew has been saying.
And has suffered from.
Yeah, and has suffered from. Oh, Cassia. Cassia did nothing wrong. Anyway. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor. Is that interlocutor? I think that's how you pronounce that, right?
Interlocutor, I would say.
Interlocutor on the on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. Hold on. Is an interlocutor something?
Like the part where Jai was cursing someone out. No, it's where it Victor's told us oh yeah, people just fucking died, and a lot of birds fucking died around Cassia, and Cassia's like, oh, but I didn't mean any of that.
Yeah. No, I don't think Cassia did anything wrong. They just misunderstand her. And also, I get you, girl. I don't know how to communicate either. Which is... I can't believe she's saying you're the most Oh, okay. The worthy one. Okay. That time... what happened to me, she pissed off Jai. Oh, we haven't been there yet. I don't think we've done that yet.
Yeah, no,
All right.
Argent hasn't recruited Jai. Completely missed her.
No. I just said we're leaving football. I need to go take care of my provinces. They're getting, probably about now they're getting food and they're wondering, where the heck did Argentum go? Oh my gosh. And you're always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Paisius Demobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Oh, we exceeded on a few of these. Persuasion 18%!
Yeah. So, good luck, if you wanted to do that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. I've grown accustomed to the ruling house. All the sovereign must do to refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river. No one will ever take power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, feed the needy. A gracious gesture every once a cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as it were his own blessing. Expect two things from the sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed at both and boring essays become unnecessary. Okay, I see why that one has an 18%.
Yeah.
Well, she's well worth recruitment if you're willing to head back for her. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm gonna just take my sweet time before we go back.
Her quest is also very funny.
Oh, excellent. Okay. I can't believe I succeeded on this. Oh, sheesh, that was a low one. Huh. Well, no wonder I succeeded. But this one was a little higher.
Oh, wait, you have an 80 in fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it was consulting, it was consulting Cassia's skill.
Why doesn't this one consult Cassia? Why does this one consult me? Well... Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. Though the last one is pretty funny. Works of this scholar. This scholar. Oh my gosh. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower the tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble, as if it were his own blessing. I think I want to do that. Yeah, let's go with that.
A person can be decently smart. A group ends up being smart by consensus. People, however, are stupid.
Or mayhaps. I always just go off of what Machiavelli said in The Prince. Because it was basically along the lines of... I mean, similar kind of basis there. But it was along the lines of, as long as you don't take their property, you can kill their fathers. Was kind of what he was implying.
I mean, that's kind of true with war and shit.
Yeah, so it's, you know, the whole thing. It's like it's better to be feared than loved. That type of stuff. But yeah. So I always just kind of go off of that whenever I'm making these kinds of choices. And it has served me well. Every time I've played King of the Castle, I've won each of the times I've played it against chat, so
Nice.
using my bare bones knowledge of that book.
Hey.
Uh I've read that book twice in my life, once during high school and once during college, and and the only things I can remember are those 2 lines, basically.
It's hard to remember shit when you're made to read it.
Oh, the first time, I don't think I was prepared to read it, honestly. That was AP Euro. And I'm gonna admit it, I was not prepared. Second time around, I was well better equipped. But I was also skimming through the book a lot because it was college and you have to keep up with the other assignments. But yeah, no, I think that was kind of more the case. If it was fresher in my mind, I think I would understand it better. Problem is, that's been 8 years.
Jeez.
Yeah. Might even been more, actually. Was that when I was... That might have been when I was 20, actually. Yikes. Anyway. Alright. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistok, Istofan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers? Or be... Oh, this is the oh my gosh! They are just following Machiavelli!
Yeah.
Or be magnanimous.
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 Anemone.
I tried my best.
Anemone.
No. Magnanimous. I cannot say this word.
Magnanimous.
Magnanimous. Magnanimous. Oh. And choose awe. Oh my gosh. Oh, all of these are bad.
You've got a coin flip on Fellowship.
I have... Oh my gosh. Anyway. But that is quite literally just... This is just Machiavelli. This is just Machiavelli. This is just the prince. I can't believe it. Okay. What are your options? I am not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush rebellion than condone one. Is not a greater mercy in the end? I will exercise restraint and lenience in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust harden the hearts of people and turn them against each other. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is to clearly discern which role required at a given moment. I beg your pardon. I stalk who? Is reading your only past? Oh no!
You wouldn't dare insult Cassia, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Are you kidding me? That's... she's a bestie. Why would I? Okay. I think, personally, I lean more towards the first option, but I think this character would actually go for the Fellowship option, which is funny. I'm going to... And it's mostly just the friend and jester part. I think she did try to be a tyrant at first. And then it's like, oh, well, this isn't going well.
Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, so punishing those orphan children was a disaster. At least Argenta didn't like it. Can't wait for that child to come back and be upset with me.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try the coin flip. I do expect to lose. Alright. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. Oh my gosh, that succeeded.
We win those coin flips.
We win those coin flips. There's so much power in your words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand why your subjects are eager to follow you. That's mostly Abelard's doing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day, and not stoop under all of the weight. Oh yeah, I just kind of throw it at Abelard when I don't feel like dealing with something.
He's the real leader of that.
He's the real leader. Oh my gosh. I let Pascal handle the tech support, and I let Abelard handle everything else. Oh. Oh my gosh. Let's see. It's not easy, but I try to lead a dynasty towards prosperity. It is my duty whether I like it or not. This inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my title are mere resources that I'm using solely for my own end. Oh my gosh.
See, I can always choose the options that put a planet at jeopardy of becoming a demon world. Being mean to Cassia? Never.
Yeah, no, I can't be mean to Cassia, because I feel like this character would pick 3. Just because it's like, that's the truth. That's honestly the truth. It's like, yeah. No, it's like, everything's for my own ends. But I'm just kind of playing the part. And we're somehow limping, we're somehow getting through this. We're limping along. But I'm glad I somehow gained your confidence. Oh my gosh. Would this character say that? Probably not. But I want to be nice to Cassia. She's so bright and starry-eyed, and it's just, why would anyone break her disillusion like that? I mean, break her illusion like that. There we go. Disillusion her. In other words, I cannot speak today. This is bad.
Well, what do you tell her?
I don't know. I really want to do 3. What did you pick for this?
I think I went with 1 because, like, if you're praying to the dark gods, you gotta put up a front. Otherwise, you're gonna just tell the Inquisitor to shoot you in the face. No matter how much you do, they still are just like, I don't know, you're still just a suspect.
No, fair.
Like, legitimately, I fucking sent corrupted grain to Footfall. I just reinstated what what the heretics were doing on Kiava Gamma and everything. And I have been open, and I have deliberately let fucking Rykad Minoris become a demon world, and Heinrichs and Calcazar are just like, awfully suspect, don't you think, Rogue Trader? And they don't actually go any further with it.
They don't go any further. They're just rubbing their chins the entire time, just like, yes, sus, but you'd never actually do it, right? Oh my gosh. Uh, let's see then. Oh my gosh, I don't wanna... We'll put up a front too. It's just kind of like, we'll go with the shortest answer then. It is my duty whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience, Argentum. You're helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Alright. We
go.
completed a quest! Yay!
You advanced a quest.
Oh.
Also, you can actually
How's
just...
the quest complete?
Oh, okay. Never mind then. But you also can just go back and perform your ablutions every time so you can get better initiative in the next fight.
Oh, that's true. Okay, well, yeah, since we're here, we might as well.
Perform the ablutions.
Ablution. Oh, wait, hold on. Where was the... Where's the entrance to this? What is this? Link
Over
your
here.
account.
Oh yeah, you can link your Twitch account in that chest there, and then you can like get Twitch redeems and stuff if you watch someone playing Rogue Trader. Which if anybody here is playing Rogue Trader, link your account because you're gonna be watching Arjun and I play it every week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I saw that I did actually miss a few drops, and I was very salty about it. I would have liked to have gotten those drops. Alright, let's see. Master of Ablutions. The idea of Twitch drops existing in 40K is funny to me.
I mean, they also exist in Baldur's Gate 3.
That's fair.
How many bits to revive Big E? That'll be 100 gifted subs. Actually, no, 1,000 gifted subs every day.
Wait. Big E? What is that?
The Emperor.
Oh.
You know,
yeah, this seems about right.
and you know how they sacrifice 1,000 Psyker souls to him every day? 1,000 gifted subs every day.
For every Psyker that has been sacrificed. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, you can just spam 1 to just have your ablutions and get the initiative bonus.
That's true. Okay. Okay. Yay! The moment of serenity fades. Alright. Oh wait,
Do it
hold
again.
on. I think... Not again, hold on. Fish your ablutions. Okay. You feel revitalized. It was truly an experience worthy of the Rogue Trader. Excellent. I don't know. Maybe one day I will invite someone to the ablutions, but not for now. Let's see. Back to the bridge.
Now we can actually get to playing the game.
Oh.
Also, you have contracts.
Contracts?
Yeah, if you press J and you go to contracts.
Oh, I do have contracts. Hello?
Yep. You spend the stuff on the left to get the stuff on the right.
Alright, so... Let's see, has entered into a trade war with a competitor in the coal trade, having lost several of his xenotech procurers. He is in need of a powerful and influential supplier of the merchandise. Alright, complete contract. Oh wait, no, I don't have this.
Yeah, you don't have xenotech.
Darn. Okay. Well, let's see if we have anything else. I don't have plasteel either. Okay.
Don't worry, you'll find plenty.
We'll find plenty. Okay. Promethium. Weapons. We don't have enough weapons?
Yeah, no.
How do we... We literally grab everything.
But that's
from
not
every
the that's
fight.
not the resource of weapons.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey, we can do this one.
Yeah, you spend profit factor to get adamantine.
Okay. The Lemesta 1 trading outpost has been causing problems for Dargonis' trade for years by attracting merchants arriving from a number of systems, including those from the mining world of Flactica? I really hope that's how that's pronounced.
Maybe.
Okay. If only some pirate were motivated enough to blast the station with torpedoes. We can do that. Anyway, get the adamant. Amazing. Okay, very good. Oh, good. Oh, our stuff is down here. Okay, cool. Okay. It's 40k. We always need more weapons.
Needs more daka!
That's... More! What are my weapons at? It's at 2 right now? Okay. I'm
Yeah.
glad I made that deal with the other guy. Oh, right. I know what I wanted to do. One moment. You know who we didn't talk to?
Who did
Pascal.
Oh, you did not. Oh, okay.
I mean, we still need to kind of finish with Cabela. Did we? Actually, now I'm wondering. Did we finish conversing with you?
There is something new you can talk to him about.
There is something new we can talk to. Oh, the doc. Yeah. Okay. Have you studied Demence's neural augmetic yet?
I have destroyed it.
A slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. I don't want to just say he's lying. Why did you destroy it, Pascal?
But if you want to know, you gotta press them.
Okay, you're lying.
This statement is true.
Oh, he folded like a piece of paper.
To settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demence. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanats.
I said paper, but I realize a more apt comparison would be tinfoil.
Yep, I was about to say.
Yeah. Alright. Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demence Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption.
What corrupted Demens?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
Alright. But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested. That's
That's the dialogue option I chose, trying to move him down the heretical path.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm horribly curious. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Ooh, he's a little inky there. Okay. Any information on Archmagos Armanat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Ooh, Maimed Hunter.
Horribly curious is the Mechanicum in a nutshell. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that curiosity either gets crushed or celebrated, and then you become a heretic.
Yay. I mean, no.
A lot of heretics don't even worship chaos. They just are... It's like, I don't care if I see chaos win. I just want to see humanity lose.
Oh my god. Let's see. You fear knowledge even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
All right. Sorry, I'm just processing it for a moment. He does seem conflicted. Also, welcome back from the break. Okay. Your Omnissiah does not speak to you, so you wander in the dark. Embrace the light of the Emperor. Let's see. Not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah. Some is rooted in evil. It is nothing but a threat to humanity. I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity. Seek knowledge because it's what you enjoy doing. So do what you enjoy. Otherwise, what is the point of living? Okay, that's kind of what I want to answer for.
Go ahead.
God. Alright. You seek knowledge because it is what you enjoy doing. So you do what you enjoy. Otherwise, what is the point of living?
That too is true. I thirst for knowledge, and the Omnissiah has rewarded me with the gift of a mission to seek it. Perhaps it makes no difference to him whether good or ill comes of the knowledge I obtain. He merely wants me to obtain it.
The tech priest lowers his head pensively. The mechadendrites slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice.
Response?
Continue your research.
The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
Welcome in, Zero. I'm sorry that you're still suffering against the volleyballs.
The volleyballs?
Yeah, in the later chapters of Nikke, there's an enemy. It's where you have to kill it in one shot. Otherwise, every shot afterwards will do 1 damage to it. And it will bounce around the screen, and it will tear your entire team to shreds.
That is awful.
And it's just a ball. It's just a fucking ball.
It's just a ball.
I hate it!
That sounds awful. That really does. Alright. Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus. I think we already went through most of these. Hold on.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Oh wait, we got approved. Hold on. Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
Aww. But you at least remember them?
It's not even a boss, not even a lord class. Yeah, no, these volleyballs are just basic enemies that can show up in an encounter.
Alright. How did you end up in the Cronus Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
I'm confused by this question. Why are you not with the... Oh, wait, no, I misread that. Why are you not with the fleet, then?
After I betrayed Archmago Zamanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station Altar Templum Calixis X17 for penance.
But wasn't Archmagos Armanet a heretic at that point?
That's what it seems to be, yeah.
Huh. And he still had to perform penance even though he technically did his duty?
Yeah.
Or is that... Huh.
Yeah, if you're still under the like, I guess, sanction of the Mechanicus, and you are a heretic in some way, shape, or form, you're getting punished. Like, Belisarius Call, the man who made a fucking AI program of Gilliman to make it seem like Gilliman's talking to him, is basically a heretic. But he's also the highest ranking tech priest there is, so it's not like he is gonna get in trouble.
Oh, sheesh.
And the funny thing is, he always, like, talks to this AI program of Gilliman to, like, consult what Gilliman may think. And Gilliman would be like, well, if I knew about this, I would put an end to what you're doing right now.
Oh my gosh, you would actually say, just like, if I knew you made this, I would.
Yeah, no, the AI model of... It's not AI? I thought it was an AI. Oh, no, you're saying totally not. Oh, yeah, don't worry, guys, it's not AI, because otherwise, that would be tech heresy.
Oh, yeah, no, totally not. Okay. Sure. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what, that makes a little more sense now. Well, Pascal, at least you're out now.
This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Bundus.
Funny guy, that call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that typo, though. Funny guy, that cock.
Oh, I didn't read that because I thought it was a legit typo.
It was a typo, and he meant to say call, but I'm still calling out the fact that he typed cock.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I may let you get away from it, Gunzer, but Lucky certainly won't. All right. Mag.
Archmago's cock.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see. Who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Oh. I... I love these little variations in their orders. It's so realistic.
Yeah.
So tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
I had a really cursed thought, and I'm glad I didn't say it, because those are not what I...
Say it. Say it.
God damn it. I should never mention, like, yes, I had a cursed thought.
Yeah, if you say you had... If you say you almost said something, if you had a thought, share it with the class.
Okay. Pascal, I'd like to know your mech.
Yeah, there it is.
And I'm glad I didn't say it. Well, I now said it, so I'm ruining it. So anyway, because I was like, yeah, that's not what that means, isn't it? And it's like younger brothers and sisters and yeah, no, never mind. I retract that statement. Nope. I'm good. We're good. We're done here. Anyway, I'm gonna take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Unfortunately, they're not with you. Oh. Anyway. I don't know. I want to double check to see if there's anything new with... I don't think we're going to talk to Cabela about all her stuff just because... Oh my gosh, every single time. Anyway. She has so many, and there's a binding ritual, too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is part of her quest. I would advise doing that at least.
That's true. Okay, hold on. We'll save her for last.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps.
Hold on. Let's see. Juliet, did you have anything else? Oh, sheesh. Hold on. I don't think we've talked to her then.
You have not.
Oh, this was from earlier. Hold on. Damn, there's so much that's going on with these guys. Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first warp voyage when you were on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is that true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dared to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
Hey, but it's worked so far.
Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Ilantak, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of she who thirsts. But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the Veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Footfall is abuzz with rumors of Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Kudarak?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or
Just going down
butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
Sheesh, I was just going down the list and asking.
Yeah.
It was just a, do you think it could be them? That was literally it.
Not all You gotta remember, she's very volatile to the idea of insinuations against the Eldari.
Oh my goodness, okay. Am I allowed to ask what happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderak in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched.
Oh my
We
gosh, she
called
also
out.
speaks in
We
novels.
looked everywhere, but we saw only
Yeah.
emptiness and the echo of an echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about a terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them.
She's gonna keep talking after this. I can feel it.
How long do you think it's gonna be? How much of the text box do you think it's gonna take up?
I feel like it's gonna be this half the size, one more box. That's my bet.
Some, like Muran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, oh, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
Okay, it was a third of the box then.
And she didn't continue past that.
Ah, she heard me. She was like, okay, fine, I'll cut it short. Standard craft world Dory always be yapping. Yeah, for someone who says they're really in control of your emotions, you do tend to say really emotional stuff. Or at least give monologues like you're very emotional. Anyway. Let's see. What is an infinity circle? I just saw that. Hold on. I have that here.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Let's see. So, Crystalline Practive Matrix? Psychoactive Matrix. What did I say there? That supplies a well of psychic power to the Aldori craft world. I kind of want to get through some of her stuff because the next thing we're stopping in is rescuing some of her people, so I don't want it to be like, yes, I would have told you this on the ship type of deal.
Yeah.
Anyway. What was your world like before it fell?
Ruderak cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly.
Oh, it's
Not
an
only
artificial
light,
world.
but also shadows.
More or less.
I yearn to remember only Kruderak's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderak would still be alive even now?
You know, I would love if she could sing the song of her people.
A lot of that is lore stuff for Eldari. All the TLDRs on what's the deal with the Eldari. Kind of like Mass Effect dialogue. Tell me more about the Eldari.
Yeah. How do your craft worlds even work? What can you tell me about the history of the Eldari? Yeah, you keep mentioning She Who Thirsts. What can you tell me about her? Okay. Oh, the crystal's shown up. Do we see her carrying a... I didn't even know about her crystal. Oh, is that the thing hanging off of her gun?
No, that's... I think that's just another thing there, but
Maybe.
I actually
maybe
don't
has.
see the Spirit Stone on her portrait.
I
It's
don't see it either.
Point is, she does have like a little crystal on a necklace she wears.
Ah, okay. It's very important for them. Alright, well then let's go ahead. You know, we'll come back to her later. She does speak in novels, but at least I've learned what I wanted to know. You
As
have
you
my
wish,
gratitude.
Alontan.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that was a small... Okay, I'm gonna take my leave for now. Let's see, I'm just gonna ask if Adira had any...
Yeah, you've spoken to Adira.
Okay, cool.
Of course.
Okay, Heinrichs and... Let's see, do you think Argenta has anything else?
I don't...
Oh, Abelard.
I don't think Argenta has anything new.
Okay, Abelard doesn't have anything new. Cool.
Lord Captain.
Okay, thanks for being a homie, Abelard, and not having anything to do for me. I am very overwhelmed right now.
You a real one.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I think we're good with Cassia, too?
Greetings.
Yeah, you've learned what you could from Argenta.
Okay, very good. Contact Cassia. Hold on, where's Heinrichs? Or did he...
He's here.
Oh, he's over here. Never mind. He was just covered by a banner because... Of course he was. Anyway.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, he does have some other stuff.
Yeah, you can just give him you can give him two options of, hey, get rid of my other party members.
Oh my gosh. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awful. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, so we're not doing those options. I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about
The
it?
cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
Okay. That
As
feels
for
pretty
those
standard.
at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
At night we stalk at night. We're the rats. Sorry, I wanted to listen to the rest of Heinrich's stuff. Hi, Matthew. Welcome in. Let's see. There's Xenos. Who cares? No, that's his last. Okay. No worries. But they're. But Yurlia is gonna come to my sleepover.
That's crazy. There's an achievement to give him all the Xenos and Psychers in your party.
Really? Oh my gosh.
I guess that's
what about
what
himself?
I mean, he's the Inquisition. He doesn't count. And not only that, you can get another Eldari companion in Chapter 3.
Okay, I see. Alright. Lucifer, please. Hello, welcome in. How evil of such a cult to willingly sacrifice so many lives at a time to a god being. Who could imagine such a heinous thing? Yeah.
You see, when they're doing it, it's bad, but when we do it, it's good.
Yeah, exactly. Don't question it. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Thank you, Matthew, for the follow.
Oh, very good. No. Can I ask you something? No, not the... Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? It's a hot dog.
I actually saw a Tumblr post that kind of contextualizes this pretty well. I think it's fair to address the definition of a sandwich by the person who made it as well known to be known as a sandwich, which is the contents of food between meant to be held in one hand, supported by bread. So, by that definition, by the person who made it, we can say a hot dog is a sandwich. A taco is specifically using a tortilla.
Yeah. Look, I just always follow the... we have these specialized names for a reason, okay? I do believe it's closer to a sandwich, but I am sick of people coming in the chat and being like, what was it? Hold on. Is cereal soup? There we go. I will fight you on that.
Cereal is not soup because it's not using broth.
It is, exactly. Thank you. It is not soup.
Is later Eldari character actually Eldari lucky, or is it one of the edgier ones? I was trying to keep it vague, but it's a Drukari party member you can get.
Okay.
And you can also get a Space Marine party member.
No, ice cream is a soup. How dare you? It doesn't use broth in it either.
Ice cream is ice cream.
Ice cream is ice cream. You can't
Now, if we wanted to have, like, the general, you know, like, frozen sweet treat umbrella, gelato and sorbet and sherbet, they're all ice cream, if we were to go by that large definition.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I will be like, okay, fine. If we're not being overly technical, I will go ahead and call sorbet ice cream from time to time. But trying to keep it... Oh my gosh, that's why I said edgy. You're trying to keep it vague, too. Oh, I heard a little bit about the...
I mean, Arthur doesn't know the context around it. She knows
No,
nothing.
I don't know the context. I know there's a Drukari character somewhere along the line. Do I know anything about them? No. Anyway. So, yeah. But when it's melted, you can eat it like soup. But it's not soup!
Yeah, you can also eat water as soup! You can just put a spoon in water and drink it like soup! What's your fucking point?
Matthew, please, not now. I don't need this conversation now. Don't make me get... Don't make me get the bipedal, the plucked chicken argument from Socrates. I will.
Also, Matthew, if you're saying that if ice cream melts, you can eat it like soup, would you freeze soup and eat it like ice cream? I don't think so.
That's kind of disgusting. That's really disgusting, actually. Lucky, thank you for backing me up on this, because I don't remember who did it, but somebody did it before, and I was just like, no, you can't convince me otherwise. Get out of there.
You can turn anything into ice cream.
Get out. I appreciate you guys, but...
You can turn...
Why do you guys always... Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, you can turn anything into ice cream with one of those Ninja Creamery things. There is actually a guy who is taking tree branches and making syrup out of them to make ice cream, and then he takes the wood of those trees to make bowls and spoons to put the ice cream in.
I've seen those. He's taking aromatic trees like birch and stuff that actually have flavors attributed to them. They're not... It's not like... He's just taking, like, a redwood or something poisonous and doing it. He's actually...
He also does it with spruce tips, which I didn't even fucking know spruce tips were a thing that could be eaten. So that's cool.
Yeah, they are. No, it's pretty neat, actually, the amount of trees you can get away with. I won't say eating, but making into edible stuff, I guess. Anyway.
Do you think lasagna is a cake? No. A cake does not inherently need to have layers.
Matthew, please, don't make me time you out for a minute. I will go ballistic on... No, I won't go ballistic.
You see, I can understand, you know, like, the joking thing, and be like, is water wet? Yeah. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a Pop-Tart a ravioli? But, like, why the fuck would you think of lasagna as a cake? That is...
It's not a cake!
Like, I can at least see some kind of weird logic for the hot dog and the Pop-Tart and everything, but for a lasagna? No, fuck off.
No... People have gone too far with this. You've gone too far. Like I said, there's a reason why we have these classifications for this. This is why this is why they have very specific names, okay? So it's not confusing. It's not a cake. Because it doesn't fit into what a cake is. Have you had a cake with meat in it? Oh my gosh. Every day we stray further from God. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, Sneck. This is sad. Oh. Oh my gosh. Anyway. But those are pies! They're not cakes!
Yeah, a pie's definition is looser than a cake's.
With pies, you can put a lot of different stuff in it. And that... Oh my gosh.
Like, a pancake, surprise, surprise, in its name is more of a cake than a fucking lasagna.
Oh my gosh.
And even then, it's hardly a cake.
Okay, I'm going to request that we drop this now so I can continue
Let's.
pestering Heinrichs because this conversation drives me up the wall. I will bust out the stupid featherless biped argument. I will. I probably shouldn't, honestly. I can never remember the name of the guy who always brings Socrates the featherless chicken and says, "Behold,
A man!"
Because his stupid because Socrates' definition of what a human being is was so stupid
Featherless
that he was
biped.
so loose that he just brought him a featherless chicken. That's exactly the point.
Yeah.
It's like
It was
that's not
Diogenes that
man.
did that, right?
There we go, thank you. I always forget his name every single time. I need to write it down. Anyway.
But is corpse starch actually people? Yes. Yes. It is.
It's deceased people, but it's people.
It's
Oh,
people!
God. I'm surprised no one clipped this whole conversation.
Be the change you want to
think
see in the world.
Yeah, be the change you want to see in the world. You can clip it if you want. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see. Remind me, what is your mission? Remind me, what is your mission regard? He's gonna give me a look again for that. Actually, you know, I'm gonna ask it anyway. Remind me, what is your mission regarding the
I need
cult?
to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
Well, we already did that, so.
Yeah. I guess we'll ask him about that in a moment. I guess this might be old dialogue then that we didn't go through, and we should have asked him about. What do you mean protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some
We
time.
discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
You think orc tastes like mushrooms? I don't want to think about what an orc tastes like.
Why would an orc taste like a mushroom?
They're fungus.
Are they actually fungi in this world?
Yes, so the way orc physiology works is that if you kill an orc, their body releases spores that will then grow into more orcs.
Oh dear. Okay,
Which is why orcs are so fucking hard to get rid of.
I see. So maybe a veggie burger taste? Yeah, sure, we can go with that, honestly.
Dungeon
It tastes like a
WH40K
veggie
would go hard. Yeah, Marcel would also be a fucking psyker that turns into a demon host.
Oh god. Alright. Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiavagama?
More than. The data we retrieved is already in the hands of the Inquisition, in the custody of those who can extract the secrets of the future from the claws of chaos. The sacrifices made to the Cogitator will not have been for nothing.
Heinrich, that blood is on your hands.
We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
I just realized I talked to him at a weird angle. Do you see this? There's like a pillar between us.
Yeah, thankfully you could rotate the camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I just thought to myself, it's like, wow, is this the cinematography that that those prestige directors would be after. It's like there's a pillar between us. There's between our lines of thinking, something like that. Oh
However,
my gosh.
there is something I must tell you. Back there at the Cogitator, my decision to let it complete its operation allowed me to... I can't even find words to perceive something of what is to come. You deserve to know this.
Oh,
The cult
thank you for the
is
hydration
threatening
check.
the worlds within your protectorate, after all.
Alright.
I could choose to think of it as an echo of the past, or a specter of the future. But that's not it. Warp sorcery joins stretches of time together, violating the accepted sequence and flow of events. I heard a resonance of the person behind the cult. I faced demons more than once before, but this? I couldn't have imagined such a concentration of evil and corruption. I am convinced that one of the greater demons is behind the cult of the Final Dawn. Beware the day when that demon finds a way to appear in this world.
So,
Darn, I can't. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
so funny thing. When you get to rank 3 Heretic, which locks you into your on a Heretic playthrough, no turning back, Janris is like, "Oh, Lord Captain, you have a delivery for you," and then you put a fucking Chaos Shrine in your quarters. And your quarters become chaos-infested and riddled with that strange, like, fleshy wall stuff. Hydrix never questions it. Yurliette, when she goes into your room, never questions it. Nobody fucking knows.
The heck is it, like, invisible to them or something? Or are they just like, oh, the Lord Captain's just quirky like that?
I don't know.
Oh,
But it
my
really
gosh.
makes a lot of the people who care about how chaosy things can get really stupid.
No, yeah, seriously.
Like, it's not even right under your nose, it's in front of your face. There is no wool in front of your eyes.
Yeah. No, it's just... it's like the Squidward word meme with, like, I do not perceive. Oh my gosh. To be fair, they're usually that stupid. That's fair. For Heretic playthrough, makes everyone dumb. Apparently. This again in the world of Warhammer. Yeah. Oh, it's totally normal. He's just it's just... The Lord Captain likes to have fun. There's nothing evil about it. Nothing heretical. No.
Hey, what are those whispers coming from the Lord Captain's room?
Oh my gosh. Lord Captain just likes to entertain guests. What? Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm gonna actually try and persuade him. I'm gonna absolutely fail this. But... I don't know. Touching the Cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
I touched the corruption
that's
of
what I
the
thought.
archenemy. Did you honestly think the experience could somehow be a pleasant one? Psychers, even sanctioned ones, even those who have performed all the rituals, passed all the initiations, we are all gateways to forces hostile to humanity. I survived a difficult battle on Kiava Gamma, one that was invisible to others and potentially fatal for myself.
So what are you going to do
My
next?
visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
Just like follow that up with, so can I be rid of you now? Okay, that will be all for
Thank you
now.
for finding the time for our conversation.
Alright, I must take my leave. Politely inclines his head in response. Alright, let's go back to Cabela in case I have missed someone.
Yeah, you still have the binding ritual.
Yeah, we're gonna go do the binding ritual now. Alright, Cabela.
Dom,
Oh my god. Every single time. Do you think if I just left and I keep coming back, she'll just like... she will just, like, do like a little Jack Pollock painting on the floor. Oh my gosh. Jackson Pollock. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, I am ready for the binding ritual.
then follow me, Domin.
Ah, this is going to be absolutely horrifying.
What are you talking about? This is a death cult assassin. No way it can be terrifying.
They made me jump into a into a whirling bladed fan. I am not... Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin?
Oh, it's a labyrinth!
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Is it a true labyrinth? I can't really see it from here. Darn. It's a true labyrinth would be connected from beginning to end.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see.
Actually, while you go do this, I'm gonna put away my plate because it had chorizo, and at this point, I've gotten tired of the smell.
Oh, fair enough.
I shall return shortly.
Alright. Let us see then. What exactly are we going to do?
This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
Okay. What is all of this on the floor?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
Alright. We're gonna wait for Lucky to get back. But we will be ready then. Oh no, I just saw the ocean thing. I'm not gonna answer that, Matthew. What else have you guys been saying? What were we missing during the convo? They bleed though. Maybe a veggie burger. Oh wait, I read that already. Oh, the Aldari will be the IRS? Okay, fair enough. No, the Imperium are the IRS. Wait, no, okay, I misread that. Alright. Some arguments on court trial. Okay, I think I caught up. Okay. Cool. Alright. Just be aware that sometimes I will miss some comments and not to take it personally or anything. Let's see. I wonder if Lucky also has a long staircase like I do. Or maybe the leftover chorizo ate him. It might be an eldritch demon. Man. I couldn't stomach the thought. It would be terrible. Will I just be standing in the middle of the circle forever? Just staring into Cabela's eyes? Who knows? I don't think she would ever chastise me for it. In fact, she might take it a different way, like, I am ready and I'm already performing the ritual because I am the Daemon. Something like that. I don't know. You guys could probably correct me on that. Terrible. I can't believe, also, in order to get into the middle of the labyrinth, I walked over all of it. I didn't go straight into the middle. What a shame. Wait, are they bones? What are these made out of? They're kind of bronzy. They kind of look... They both do and don't look like bones. They're like abstract. It's probably just gold. Because I'm just looking at like these little things over here and I'm like, finger appendage. But maybe it's not. She was just laying down like... I'm kind of amazed it's not actually blood. I kind of expected it to be... She uses her own blood to paint the labyrinth. But no, I guess that was too time consuming. So she just decided, you know, we'll go with gold paint this time. Yeah. Anyway, did I tell you guys about the vinegaroon that Hannah and I got over the weekend? I'm trying to find a good angle on this, by the way. That's why I'm moving it around so much. Moving the stream around. Guess that would be... Yeah, that's fairly decent. Anyway. I think something is bone 40k. It's probably bone. Okay, it's probably bone then. It's just... Some of these don't look like bone, but then other stuff does. But it would make sense if it did, right? Anyway. But yeah, we got a vinegaroon. It's such a cute little baby. Probably terrifying to most people, but they're chill. They're not like scorpions or spiders where the temperament is like 50-50 if you get a chill one or not.
Okay, I have returned. Sorry, it took a little bit longer. I also have to pee.
Oh, okay. I was telling chat, I think the chorizo ate you.
Oh no, I'm the one who eats the chorizo.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No worries. I was just rambling about stuff. Anyway. Okay, I went through the... I'm gonna go ahead and begin it now. I didn't want to begin it without you.
Okay.
Unlike that one effort knife raid. Yeah.
Yeah, the Sunny and Pest.
Vinegaroons are... Oh, is Night Pest a vinegaroon? I guess it does look like a vinegaroon. Yeah. No. Screw that guy.
Also,
he pissed me.
Everdark Libra on Friday.
Oh no, we haven't even been normal Libra.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's just... Oh. Do not remind me. I'm not looking forward to Everdark Libra.
I am. I trained for that fucker.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, thankfully, this Friday we'll have a lot more time to fight, and we'll just make it Libra Friday, okay? Everything's Libra. You're Libra, I'm Libra, the floor is Libra. Can't touch the...
Madness Proc.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Fear the goat. At this point, yeah. That goat has screwed us over so many times, it's not funny. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm ready.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay. Enter the labyrinth.
Enjoy this cutscene.
Oh my gosh. Orf. Am I actually putting up a decent fight with my blade? No.
It's a dance of death.
Ah, a
You
dance.
are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
Her lips continue moving for a while, her eyes tracing the lines on the floor. Oh no, it's not what's under the... Oh, I don't want to see that. Alright. Captivating expression of your culture. Oh my gosh. This fight, what a captivating expression of your
You're
culture.
not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning.
Ah, I only see... Oh, that's funny. Okay, I need you to seek to understand why this matters to you, to understand you.
Understand me?
Yes.
Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But
Bella.
if such is indeed your wish,
Cabela hesitates. You see her eyebrow creeping forward before quickly straightening once more.
my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
Okay.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
She permits herself to smile in the very corners of her mouth, and a spark of flustered curiosity lights up in her normally aloof gaze. My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Oh, lucky. Nara's asking you a question.
Oh, I missed that, my bad. Which
No
Niji were you hoping would graduate so you could see her be free of their BS? Rosemi.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember you bringing that
I
before.
saw her tweet earlier today. She has an important announcement. Oh, and she just announced her graduation. Well, I look forward to what she does next.
Oh,
Good
my
on her for
goodness.
getting out of that fucking shit company.
Oh my goodness, she's free.
Now, the last one I would want out is Petra, because I think Petra is also very cute.
And then besides that,
I mean, it's either the rest of the perpetrators that made Niji Sanji bad, or people I don't know.
that's true. Yeah, I've seen a lot of speculation, but I've decided to just kind of be like, I don't know for certain who did what. I mean, the speculations might be correct, but I'm gonna just say for now, I don't know that, and... Okay, except for Aster. Aster can... Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, no. Like, I've seen everybody be like, Niji's defending a sex pest, and... Yeah, no.
I guess legally they played it smart, but at the same time, they did it the scummiest way possible, and it just... Yeah. It's just awful. Anyway. I don't know, it's just the wording of, like, we've decided to separate. Like, it's a divorce type of thing. It's mutual. No one can blame anyone in this situation, and you can drop whatever you were thinking about with all of the...
Yeah.
Not happy with that. Oh, well. It's just... Whatever. It's Niji. It's just kind of like... It is what it is. I don't watch them anyway.
At least when V Shoujo collapsed, it was in the matter of 3 days.
That was insane to me. I was... One, I didn't expect that to happen. It just seems like, really, you decided to... That is...
You stole from charity of your #1 talent.
Yeah. It's just... I don't even know what to say to that. It's just...
And also, Nianners and Vebe, now that Niji went bankrupt, they actually disclosed how bad it was for them working under Niji.
Oh, yeah, no. I just hope they have lawyers, because I've heard some stuff where they can still get punished for breaking their NDA, so I really hope that doesn't happen. But at the same time, I'm like, how are they going to go after them for breaking
They went
NDA?
bankrupt.
What money are you going to throw at this? Like, you have more pressing issues.
Yeah, no, I think they're in the clear, and...
They probably are. It's just... Oh my gosh, just some of the stuff... Like, poor Silvervale. Oh my gosh.
Just pour all the fucking V Shoujo talents. They all had it so bad.
But no, it's like during the time, it was just like... The Hogwarts Legacy stuff. I was completely on her side. It was just like, why isn't the company saying anything? And then when she graduated, I was just like, yeah, if I didn't get any support either, I would have left. But it just what we found out going behind the scenes, where the CEO directly tells you you're a disappointment? Like, what the heck is that? Oh my goodness.
Actual clown fest V Shoujo.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. That was awful. Anyway. Alright. It's just... I don't know. Shoujo, I did not expect them to go down that way.
Yeah, no, like, when, Motaro went independent and Giga went independent, I'm like, oh yeah, whatever, they just maybe had different things going on there, whatever. Right. But no, it was awful.
I had questions because, like, Motaro was saying stuff like, oh, like, pray for me, Momos, that kind of stuff, like her tweet. And then, like, there was something weird about... I guess she's still not going to reveal what happened yet, but it seemed weird, like she did something and they had to let her go based on their rules. And I'm so confused on that. Like, what did she do? It's still so strange to me.
Yeah.
I really hope more details come out later, because I don't know, maybe a little too morbidly curious. Maybe this is just where I should be like, yes, the girls got it. Like, stop going after, like, following drama and whatever. It's not good for your health. And
I mean, there's drama, and then there's news on, like, how a company is. I define those differently. True. Drama is like, oh my god, did you hear what this person did? Oh my god, they're such a scumbag. Versus, hey guys, this company's been fucking you the entire time?
Yeah. No, it's... Cover ain't squeaky clean company. Oh, I know Cover isn't, but... I mean, I've already heard a lot of the stuff. It's like, you can... I believe you can actually view their contract, too. But I still think they have more of their stuff together than Niji and V Shoujo, apparently.
Yeah, Cover's, like, it actually has, like, upsides and downsides, depending on who you ask. Face Connect, however, doing fine.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't... I mean, from what I've seen of Phase Connect, it seems like they are doing fine, but I couldn't claim I know enough about them. Ever since, Celine Totsky's graduation, though, I've been following that drama closely, and I was even watching some lawyers talk about the contracts at these companies. And so, I have no idea what Phase Connect's contract looks like, but I know what Niji's and Cover's contract looks like. So, I mean, Covers is definitely more fair than Niji's. It's... I will say that. But it's not... I do really wish all of these corporations wouldn't treat their talent like... what was the word they used? Shoot, I'm actually blanking on it. The... freelance, there we go. Like, freelance. It's like, they're employees! What are you doing? Ugh.
Yeah, when a company always does that, it's... I hate it when they do that, no matter what the context.
Yeah. No, it's just sneaky. It's like, how could you not play? It's like the whole reason you make money in the first place is because of your talents. Why would you not pay them first? I don't get it. It's just... Oh well. That is a loophole for the time being.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway. Oh boy, that is awful. No, even... Sheesh. And Mint was gonna be signed to them, to Visojo, and...
Yeah, she dodged a bullet.
They still owed her money.
Yeah. She would have gone from one shitty company to another.
Yeah, but like I said, they still technically owe her money, and that sucks. It's... Oh, gosh. Well, there goes all of that. Anyway. Cover going public definitely docked good points. Yeah, but they're still somewhat treating their talents right. A bit overworked. Yeah, I think because they're more of an idol company, they're definitely more overworked. It's kind of standard, like, idol music company kind of stuff.
Yeah, and while obviously, yeah, that is still, like, bad thing being done by company, it is in the context of Japanese idol culture, which is in itself bad.
Yeah, no, that's just idol culture for you. Like I said, I hope it changes one day, but, I mean, at least from what Mori Calliope has said, she says she's quite happy. So I really think it's a difference in opinion where
like,
Hollow just wanted to focus more on the idol side of it.
They're also letting her keep making music as Demon Dice, which is crazy.
Yeah. No, that's insane. It's like... No, I trust Callie for the most part, honestly. Maybe I have a bit of a bias towards that, but... I mean, if she says that she's quite happy with something, I trust that. I mean, until something comes out otherwise. She hasn't done much as Dice in a while now. I mean, fair.
While true, but she has done things as Demon Dice while as Callie, so...
That's true. I like releasing a shaker cup, actually, for Demon Dice. That was fairly recent. That was at least in the last couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
It does depend on the talent, because...
It does depend on the talent. I know Fauna was more focused on streaming, and so I get why she wanted to leave.
And also, the funny thing is that, like, Gura didn't stream for a long while until she graduated, and then as Saba, she's streaming so fucking often.
Yeah. No, I'm sure there's some stuff behind that, but look, if she's happy now, and then by all means. No, I'm glad she's doing good at Saba. It's kind of...
She had it in the bag. Everybody loves Gura.
Gooba felt the way impossible imposter syndrome. Yeah, I heard that too. It would make sense, honestly, because I heard a good analogy. Cover asked her to be an idol and she delivered, and unfortunately it's the pressure got to her. It's like, it's a shame. It's like, I don't think, I mean, I couldn't be in that position. I get where she's where she's coming from. But yeah. I trust Cover still right now. Yeah, same here, Nara. Fubuki once said she will not be sticking around if the company is going bad. Yeah, I don't know enough about Fubuki, but I heard that too, and I was like, you know what? Fair enough. I am interested to see where the experimental graduation that they were doing with Doobie, or in this case,
Ame.
where that will go, Ame, where it would go. Because I know she's shown up for a concert already, and they still make merch of her. But curious to see how that works out. Because they did say it was a little bit of an experiment.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about VTuber agencies. Yeah, VTuber Corpos specifically. Well, I mean, that is an agency, whatever. Anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to the... It's only fair I show you one of mine. Is more than luster. Perhaps it will help you have a closer look at my life. More than mere luster. Or... Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You have allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair that I show you one of
To
mine.
partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds. And by the dance, we are now bound.
Meanwhile, Rogue Trader, yeah.
Crony re-downloaded Uma Musume. She couldn't stay away.
Wait, why did she uninstall in the first place?
She learned that that sometimes you don't get what you want in a gacha. Even if you spend money.
Is that her first gacha?
I don't know if I don't know if it's her first gacha, but there was a clip of her saying like, and I wanted this thing, and so I spent money, and I didn't get the thing, so I uninstalled.
Oh. I'm sorry, that's just gacha for you. That is literally all of my experiences of gacha. It's like, man, I need to stop spending money because every time I do, I never get the thing I want. Spent like $50 and went, wow, I didn't need to spend that money, and uninstalled.
Yeah. And it also depends on the gacha you play. Like, like, fucking Psy Games are so goddamn generous. They give so many fucking pulls. It's just, for some reason, it feels like it's harder to get a character in Uma Musume compared to Nikke. Even though it's like a 1% difference.
Yeah. Considering the conversation, I read a fic where Gura was the second Primarch. With the Karkadons as her legion. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
I don't know, but so let me tell you about this chapter. It's so stupid. They are a not very well known chapter. They're not at all officially supported, but they do exist, and they are a Space Marine chapter that is. Okay, imagine this in the context of a 12-year-old boy coming up with this.
Okay.
They wear all black with red finishing, and they have shark-like features, shark teeth. Some even have shark heads. And they get into a bloodlust, kind of like the Blood Angels, but it's all about murdering anything.
Oh, heck yeah, that's badass. Hey, you told me to get into the mind of a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, no, like they are the most like 12-year-old boy who learned what being edgy is type fucking shit.
Well, at least you didn't go, I'm XX underscore shadow rager underscore XX. Because... and just be like, I have shadow powers that I can...
Yeah, no, they're very dumb, but it's edgy fun.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I have some cringe middle school OCs, okay?
You see, I can't relate because like I don't have any original character that's just an OC. My only original characters, quote unquote, are my D&D characters or the characters that I've I've played in a video game. I don't have a single just I made up this OC type thing that a lot of people do.
Oh, okay, because when I was in middle school, I went ahead, I thought I was gonna write a book about this, and it's not a fantastic concept. I did reuse a lot of the ideas for my D&D campaign, but I made this entire world that, it was like based on a mirror world type of thing. Where it's like, oh yeah, it correlates with real life and everything. And I had this stupid, like, oh god. I had some of the stupidest, edgiest characters you could imagine. I'm not gonna get into it because I thought about it for a moment and I died a little bit inside thinking about it. Oh, but yeah. BRB changing my name to XX underscore Shadow Ranger. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, also another thing that fucking Will points out, they have chainsaw claws because of course they do.
They have chainsaw claws. Okay, you know what? No, I will divulge. I had an OC. Stupid, red hair, red eyes. Prince of like a shadowy evil kingdom, basically. Mm-hmm. He could... Oh god. He could control a special kind of shadow fire. He could control time. And then also turn into this raven type of werewolf monster. It was dumb as heck. Yeah,
you see the first descriptions you gave. I was just thinking, oh, this is just something from World of Warcraft, and then you said control time, and I'm like, okay, there's the dumb teenager overpowered stuff, and then you said a wereraven.
Yeah,
basically. And if you've seen the art of wereravens, that's not very cool. Wereravens don't look very cool.
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, this was my brand of were-raven. Think Howl's Moving Castle type.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, it was dumb. It was really dumb. I'm gonna admit to it. It was awful. It was so dumb. I tell my best friend about it. I don't know how she tolerated it. Well, I guess because we made fun of it together, basically. I guess. Anyway.
Well, of course. Each of those aspects can technically be assigned to a Primarch points at Corvus Corax.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Or second half of Princess Tutu type of werewolf. I didn't watch Princess Tutu until high school, and then when I did, I was like, oh no. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't see this earlier. Oh my gosh.
I heard all that and thought, that's just the long quiet.
Oh, right, the long quiet! Yeah, that's another good thing, too. It's like, man, it's a good thing that Slay the Princess didn't come out when I was younger. Oh, that game would have messed me up even more than Oh my gosh. Princess Tutu is kind of hype, not gonna lie. It's awesome. It's such a good show. That is, I highly recommend Princess Tutu. Anyway, Tenebrous. There we go.
And all the way back to what Nara said when it came to what I mentioned the gachas, it feels bad in Uma Musume because the currency goes to both characters and support cards, which is true.
Ooh.
A neutron star.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's cool. Space battle? And unknown ships. Hey, I'm going into space battle.
I'll get this.
Go ahead.
A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Korda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they're finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well.
Oh.
Seeing the last ship's impending death, Yurliet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader in intervention can save her kin from the massacre.
Okay. Oh gosh, I can engage the Aldari. That's...
Yeah, that's perfectly fitting for a dogmatic playthrough. Purge all the Xenos.
Oh gosh. Alright. Also, never be ashamed of cringe names either. Oh, mine was totally... Oh, it was totally made up, but... Before Argent Domina, I went by Silver Master, so if you ever see that anywhere, it's like,
oh, no,
yes.
I'll one-up you on that, Argent.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to know what my username was before I settled on Double Lucky?
Oh, what was it?
It was the Darkness Titan.
I think I remember this, but... great.
There are still... the videos where I still call myself that are on YouTube. I have not taken them down. And it was the most 14-year-old cringy shit, because I was into Attack on Titan, like everybody else in their teens, at Season 1, and I was edgy. I mean, I'm still edgy, but I know how to actually fucking not be cringe about it. And my friend Snackies and I, we went into GIMP, and we just found every single effect that took Eren's, like, fucking Titan Eren's form and just made it look evil and dark and menacing. And that was my fucking profile picture.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's hilarious. But I'm just gonna say, look, I'm still cringe. I'm edgy and I'm still cringe.
Never kill the part of you that cringes, not the part of you that's cringe.
Look, I'm cringe, but I'm free. Okay.
Thank you, Lucy.
Hey, Lucky Argent, do you want to know an old name I went by online? Master of Death and Darkness. That's pretty good.
I wonder how many teenagers didn't go through an edgy phase.
That would be interesting to know, actually. Because it feels like at least everyone around me went through an edgy phase. Oh my gosh.
And Will it brings up, because we have Ferrus Manus, the Primarch of the Iron Hands, that lead the Iron Hands with his ship, the Fist of Iron.
Yeah.
And then Nara talking about Uma Musume.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Decent cards. Mm-hmm. Alright. We'll stop the battle.
The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Korda ships, the group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Korda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Yurliet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkai are lying.
Analyze the intact Xeno ship. Ask Corda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions. Man Corda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. The dare defy humanity should be destroyed. Confront the Corda. Okay.
Remember how...
Let's...
Remember,
Oh, yeah.
Corda left an extractium on one of your worlds.
That is true.
She overstepped her bounds.
Oh, that was the same... Oh! Can I just...
I'm just letting you know that so in case it changes your decision.
That does change my decision. I do want to analyze the intact Xenoship.
Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo for the Xenos themselves, rather than direct combat.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna ask. Ask for Corda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions.
The patrol's...
Reluctantly...
Oh.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Okay, I'm gonna try the last one, see if it gives me a third option. But... I don't know if I'm gonna win the coin flip, so we'll find out. Demand Corda's warships ceasefire immediately and retreat. Ah, coercion failed.
The Corda Dynasty Patrol will defend the Protectorate's borders, be it from invading Xenos or from the threat of another rogue traitor. Prepare for battle!
Excellent. Okay, we'll fight.
You shouldn't have overstepped, Corda!
You shouldn't have done that.
I'll just wait till you actually get to meet the other rogue traitors.
Oh my gosh. They're gonna be so disappointed with me.
Oh, Corda's... No, trust me, I have spited the fuck out of Corda, and she still has to abide by courtly decorum. She has to still be civil.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Alrighty then. Let's see.
Yeah, it's 2 Falcon-class ships.
Oh, sheesh, they're big. Okay. Well, we can go forward and probably do starboard and port on each side, and then, I mean, we can
You can also do prow battery right now.
Prow battery right now? Ooh. We can do dorsal and prow battery right now.
Yeah?
Okay, cool. Yeesh, that feels like that did nothing. Okay,
That's
cool.
what the shields are for.
Okay, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go do dorsal. It's like so minuscule. Okay, I'm going to...
If you do new
Move
heading
forward.
first, you can change the turning a lot better, so that way you can probably get a better use of the lance weapon on it as well, in that same
okay.
spot.
So, where's new heading? Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So...
Well, if you go,
Go for-
even just here, I think... Yeah, if you just even go here, you can do the starboard.
Point to where you...
I'll just do it. Literally move one
Okay.
forward and you can do starboard.
Okay. Ooh!
And then you can keep turning and then do the lance weapon.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, cool.
Or you can even just do it here.
Oh, there? Okay.
Because then you'll... Yep. And then you can just move forward a little bit more and then do the port shot.
Hold on, that was... Yeah. Oh, we're being very mean to them.
She had it coming.
Yeah, she had it coming.
And then when you fly away, you can then use the warp wave and do a ton of damage to him.
Okay. So do we go here then and do the warp wave?
Any direction is fine at this point, honestly.
Okay, maybe we start turning at this point?
That works.
Okay. How does the warp way work?
You just pick a guy and he takes damage and spins.
Takes a Oh my god.
Yeah, warp wave is fucking fantastic.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh. Oh, hi Naomi. Love you, Argent. If you wanted to work on D&D stuff later tonight, if you're free, just hit me up. I need to finish my notes for Lucky first, but if I have plenty of time afterwards, which I might if it goes hopefully quickly, then yes.
Is she joining your whole-on campaign, or is it like a one-shot type deal?
Oh no, yeah, it's a whole on campaign.
Oh, nice.
Or at least it's a multi-shot. We'll find out by the end of the first multi-shot if we want to continue it.
Okay. And hi, Naomi. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. I love how stupid this is. Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, run, you.
And actually, I guess with the topic of D&D being present, even though it's August, for the sake of setting it ahead of time, Argent, I take it you would be down to partake of a Halloween one-shot of either Call of Cthulhu or Blades in the Dark?
Yes, 100%.
That's what I was expecting. I just had to ask, cause
yes, please.
Because at this point, people in my community and some people who talk to me directly know I do an annual one-shot at the end of October to conclude my horror game marathon, and it is typically Call of Cthulhu, but having gotten into Blades in the Dark, it may be that instead.
Okay, hold on.
Well, actually, you can warp wave this guy again and just kill him.
Oh, I can warp wave this guy again? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the cooldown's random from 1 to 3 rounds.
Oh, that's amazing. And we just got it back.
Yeah, you rolled good on the cooldown.
Oh, amazing. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to figure out. So, I guess we can do the dorsal. We can do Starbow when we get, like, up next to him, I guess?
Yeah, I would say that this square should be our ending point so the torpedoes don't get to us.
Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Move over here, do lance weapon right away.
Yeah. I'll just do warp wave on the other guy real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
Hey, you! Explode!
The destination is known.
Get wrecked. They just explode out of nowhere. It's like, what is this? Hold on, if we move one more forward, we can do dorsal again.
And prow battery.
And prow battery, yeah.
He who uses his weapons the most in space battle is the one who wins.
Yes. Alright, and then we get up right next to him.
I was gonna say here, because if we're right next to the torpedoes, they'll just explode right on us.
So
So actually, in which case, maybe here then.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, we can still hit him with the starboard.
Yeah.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Ah, that didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's the fresh
Alright.
side.
Alright. Excellent. Alright, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Up there it goes. There goes the torpedoes. Okay. Okay, dorsal, starboard. Are already... And then if we swing around this way, we should be able to get them with the rest of the stuff, I think.
Possibly.
Okay, cool. Hold on, what would be the... Hold on. That misses it.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move it.
Oh,
when
no,
you're
I alt-tabbed and clicked back onto the game.
Ah, okay. Huh.
There's going to be a brief time for people watching my stream to where there's not going to be any game because I need to check something that can only be done on my primary monitor. So we'll be continuing. I just need to check something.
Do you think if we do swing run, we can be pointing the right direction to shoot?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. That is unfortunate then. I don't enjoy when
To which case, I would just say use what we can and then just avoid taking damage.
Okay, well, if I do it over here, we should be fine, right? Just swing around.
Yeah, but then we're going to be exposing our more vulnerable side, so I would say shoot him now, and then go
Can't shoot him.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, can't do that. Okay, well then in that case, yeah, I would say just find safety to minimize having to spend money on repairs.
Do you think if we go over here, he'll have an...
Yeah, that also seems safe enough. And it will also keep us very far away from the torpedoes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Oh, whoops. I'm glad they prevented me from doing that, because I was about to do that. I was about to end and just be like, no, without moving. There goes the torpedoes.
Okay, now we can line it up to shoot him properly.
Okay, cool.
And actually, if you warp wave him now, he may be able to be turned to where he's more vulnerable, although it doesn't matter because we can't hit him with anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So we can just save it for an execute next turn.
I think that would be a good idea. Alright.
There we go,
Oh
he was
gosh.
nice and exposed.
Nice and exposed. Okay, let's see. So... I'm trying to figure out the best angle for this.
I'm thinking just here, and then hit him with 3 of our 5 weapons.
I think so, yeah. Alright. Sounds good.
Yeah. Also, before you fire again, just one detail I love about the space battles is you actually look, we are actually in, like, space of the area. Like, you see that blue line? That is the rays from the neutron star.
That's neat. Ooh, okay. Anyway, let's go unload a bunch of other stuff on him. Ooh.
And now I can just lay into him with a lance weapon.
Heck yeah.
And then, if you'll let me do the honors,
Please, go ahead.
I command ye, explode!
Ah. Easy.
Yeah, much easier than the last space battle.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm glad we were able to do better with that this time.
By the Lord Captain's order, House Corda's ships have been annihilated.
That's right. Boom. That's right, Snecked.
Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in a deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable damage happens. Well, before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkai for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yurliet is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentak if she is allowed to speak with them. And we're consulting Yurliet's persuasion.
Oh, gosh. Says, ship. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been saved from their future fate does not concern the rogue trader. Okay, we will let Yurliet speak with her kin.
Yurliet appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkai. The pain of loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of Asurion, and now they offer aid? Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister? No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next Monkai vessel, the Eldari overload their void ship drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain before the eyes of 100 officers. The Xenoship flashes a fiery light blue through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system.
No. Wait, that's not what... No.
The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today the Expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What is this, if not his providence?
Well, Yurliet, I tried.
You did?
Yeah.
And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Yurliet's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved.
Alright, we tried. Let's explore the rest of the system now. Man. There's a few things over here.
Right.
Unknown ships.
PSA, everybody. Racism kills.
Oh my gosh.
Right to Slaanesh they go. I mean, if their soul crystals remain intact, no. It's just those soul crystals will be forever drifting in the void.
Oh no, right to Slaanesh they go. Oh no.
I mean, they could be fine, in quote unquote.
Oh. Alright, let's just go ahead and head over to this first planet. We shall begin scan, then.
Dear one, say this is a real system shock. And now you've studied enough planets to go back and give the information to Opticon.
Oh, good. Alright. The mirror?
Mm-hmm. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition.
No. No.
You watched 2001, right, Argent?
I have not, but I know horror movie tropes like this. This... Wait. Oh,
2001: A Space
I
Odyssey.
think I know. I think I know what you're referring to. It's not a monolith, is it?
I mean, it's not necessarily that it is, but if you know the scene where they discover the monolith on the moon, that song is playing in my head. And and that song sends shivers down my spine.
Ah, I really need to watch it. The only reason I know a good amount about 2001: A Space Odyssey is
Time to
memes?
give them a show.
Oh, hang on!
Reviews?
Hang on, we have a raid from Silver Witch! Hey!
Oh, welcome in.
Welcome, Silver. We had just, tried it. Oh no, that's a raid! That's a raid! That's not a shout-out! Fuck!
Oh gosh, don't raid out.
Yeah, there we go, there we go!
Not done yet.
There we go!
Oh.
Shout out! Everybody, follow Silverwood. She's another streamer friend of mine. Hello, welcome. I do not know what you were playing. If you care to share, by all means, do. I hope you had fun either way. What we're doing in Warhammer 40K right now is that we discovered a creepy mirror, and we discovered that racism kills. And no, I will not explain more.
Yeah, you can live with the out of context explanation.
And Argent, you can introduce yourself as well, since that you are here and everything, so Silver can see.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hello, my name is Argent Domina, your Plague Doctor hostess. I play a lot of dark and dark storied RPG games, sometimes horror, maybe. At least it's what I was implying with the mirror. But anyway, welcome in.
Yeah, you're playing Played Up. Oh, Played Up. That one just seems like a nightmare to play, no matter who you're with. Building Puzzle? Okay, cool. And Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, the Fate collab is happening right now.
All right.
I'm here to do that for you so you
How's
don't
that
raid
going
up by
for you?
accident. I didn't know if you were there, so I just went ahead and did that right away. And because I'm not doing an action game, I actually have the availability to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a black mirror? I mean, you can imagine it so. Well, no, it's just an ordinary mirror. It's not a black mirror. It even says so. And also, to your previous question, Matthew, who is Sigma in Warhammer Fantasy? No, that's Sigmar. It's Age of Sigmar. I don't know anything about Warhammer Fantasy other than the Chaos Gods still exist in that, so that's the best I can answer. But yeah, it's Sigmar, not Sigma. I don't care about the character, I'm just trying it for the story. I've not heard good things about Honkai Star Rail's story, but that's just what I've heard. If you're enjoying it, then hey, good on you. I hope that you do continue to enjoy it.
No, I liked Penacony's story particularly well. Amphorius, I don't know how far you are in. Amphorius has been okay, but yeah, no, Penacony's is my favorite so far. It is okay so far? Where are you? If you don't mind me asking. At what point in the story are you? Is what I should have asked.
This mirror gives vibes similar to the whole of a specific podcast. Why are you playing the pronoun game with the Magnus Archives, Nara? We're all happy to glaze the Magnus Archives.
Also, why is your icon next to 3? Is that your personal choice? Or...
Oh, no, that's because I accidentally clicked on there.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Alright.
Favorite thing about fantasy is for the dwarves in the Book of Grudges. Oh wait, that's Warhammer Fantasy? I thought that was Dwarf Fortress. It is...
Oh, you're on, the Xian Show. Yeah, I think that's what they're named.
No.
Why am I blanking on all names lately?
It's the Mistholm Museum of Mystery, Morbidity, and Mortality. I've not heard of this. I would like to know more about that. That sounds like... Forgive me for speaking of my new obsession. That sounds like something I would put in Blades in the Dark. Like, I actually am just gonna put the library of Jürgen Leitner in my Blades in the Blades in the Dark game I'm gonna be running.
Yeah. No, Silver's fairly early in, then. That's... I think you'll enjoy it. I mean, I don't know if you're enjoying it so far. I know Bellabog was kind of, it was decent, but I think the farther you get in, the more you'll get into it. But anyway.
I do also hope that you enjoy it.
You can go back to the mirror now.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, sorry.
And of course, I mean, we've all said the same. Every streamer says this when they're on good terms with the people that raid them. If you need to take care of stuff after your stream, I know it's insanely fucking hot for you living in your attic, so if you need to take care of stuff, go ahead. We will do our best to entertain who you have brought along. And of course, looking forward to the collab tomorrow.
Oh, does Silver Witch also have her room in the hottest place in the house?
Yeah, no, like, her room is actually, like, consistently in the 90s to 100s.
Oh, I feel you. My room is the same way. I don't have any insulation on the outer part of the wall. So
you moved, Silver. Congratulations. Congratulations from escaping that fucking oven you live in.
Oh dear. Okay, at least one of us have managed to escape.
And you need new story-ish games? Goddess of Victory, Nikke, is right there for you.
Oh my goodness.
Or you can play Warhammer 40K, Rogue Trader, if you like reading. Or...
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of story games that I play a lot of. Signalis, one of the best games I've ever played. Same with Expedition 33.
Mm-hmm.
A few couple of recommendations. In regards to the podcast hours, I think the Magnus Archives, but lighter, a little more fun, and also just as dark implications.
Since we brought it up earlier, Slay the Princess.
Slay the Princess
if you
as
haven't
well.
Already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've been told to play Love in Deep Space. Almost every single woman I know or know of plays Love in Deep Space and is obsessed with it.
I don't play Love in Deep Space.
That's why I said almost. That's why I said almost.
I need to avoid that game. That game, if I get into that game, I will not leave. I will be scared. I need to avoid it at all costs. My friends have been trying to get me into that game. It scares me. The boys are too pretty.
I am a straight
anyway.
I am a straight male, so I do not see the appeal, but I know what the appeal is.
Yeah, no, you...
Hi, Wedding Witch! Azure, why do you know Wedding Witch?
Wedding Witch? What is a Wedding Witch?
Wedding Witch is a Vampire Survivors like where you are where you are about to marry a witch. And the way you progress through the game to get to an ending is that she takes various potions that apply to various body type fetishes people have, such as big hips, big boobs, muscular, demon.
No. Oh no. Okay.
And the thing is,
I'm gonna get off.
And the thing is, I've played it, I know what that immediately paints in people's minds, especially considering I play Nikke. The Vampire Survivor element of it is actually really fun, I promise you.
Oh my gosh.
I have no shame.
I have some of my shame left. I know most of it left during the war.
Not since the incident.
Not since the Sonic shipping wars. 06. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Anyway.
Yes, I gotta bet. No worries, Silver. I hope to entertain who you have brought along, and I look forward to the collab tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they're hot! We do swear Nikke is a good story. We don't even have to say I swear. It's like... I will glaze Nikke at every single fucking opportunity.
I think we all know Nikke's pretty good at this point. It's...
My friend...
Yeah, Oh no, go ahead.
My friend Magical Bard came into one of his streamer friends' streams while she was doing the summer event in Nikke, because she just wanted to do it for the Suika game, because yes, the minigame of the summer event was Suika. And he saw fucking Eleg with her swimsuit and how you can play Doom on her tits. And and that just reaffirmed his belief that the game is purely only there for people to masturbate to while they play it, and he could not be more fucking wrong.
That's...
Now granted, I know what it looks like when there's a girl in a swimsuit and you can play Doom on her tits, But the summer event is meant to be fucking funny.
Yeah. I understood that because even Warframe has their own summer event called Dog Days, and it's stupid. The whole premise of it is that the Grineer get high off of something, and then you guys have a beach episode. I don't know if you know anything about Warframe, Lucky, but the Grineer are one of your enemies, basically.
No, I know. I know at least a tiny bit.
Yeah, so anyway. And meant to be funny until you get to the second half, then it's traumatic AF. Oh no.
I mean, that's kind of Nikke in a nutshell. Even with the past winter event, which was pop culture references galore, we still got fucking sadness with Guillotine.
Oh, Gunzer, I know. Warframe has always been horny. I know that. Yeah, the heirlooms just weren't there when I originally was playing, so at least you could make some sort of case for it. Nowadays, you definitely can.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna say this in a more accusatory tone to anybody that badmouths Nikke. I know a lot of people on the internet are willing to watch actual fucking sex just on their computers. And if you're one of those people that's willing to do that, why the fuck do you think that a game is bad? The fact that it just has sexy women and it doesn't have sex. What the fuck, man?
I don't know. I mean, no, I like seeing sexy characters in games. I mean, I don't necessarily like the sex part, honestly. It's just... So, yeah. No, if it has an attractive character but no sex in it, I'm fine with that.
Magical Bard is a moron. Like, I can't with people so close-minded. I rescind the opinion when motherfucker plays Nikke, clears chapter 1, and still says it's just masturbation material.
Oh, dear. Alright, shall we get back to this conundrum of a mirror?
We shall, with the creepy mirror.
My gosh, back in my... We're not talking about female Ash. We're not talking about female Ash.
Big Maggie!
What? You had... Look, you still had Valkyr and Ember back in the day, and Mag. Why do you need female Ash?
Oh, you're talking about Warframe. The first thing that came to my mind was Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was pretty sure since Gunzer
I now realize with the context of Warframe, but when I just saw we had female Ash, I'm like, Ash from Pokemon? Wait, what?
No. Ash is one of the... He's a stealth frame, specifically. But anyway. So... Right, the mirror. Let's see.
Do you dare touch the mirror?
I am morbidly curious, but at the same time... I know this thing is absolute disaster. This thing will absolutely just wreck me. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to take the mirror aboard the ship. I kind of want to. The
choice is yours.
You know... I really should just leave the planet. Just be like, nope. Okay, take the mirror aboard the ship.
The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered onto the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace.
Non-regulation? No wonder he disappeared.
I love that little stipulation.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I bet the others were doing illegal stuff too. That's why they disappeared. This is... Oh my gosh. Let's see. Dispatch a group of servitors to smash the mirror. Dispatch a group to jettison the mirror.
Okay, I'm very glad you corrected yourself there, Gentleman Snake. I'm gonna deny that first typo. He said the mirror has... and then something that can be construed as a slur, and then now he has said the correct thing.
Oh, okay.
I saw that message and I'm like, oh, is there some, like, troll bot that has entered my chat? No, it was just you doing a typo.
Okay, okay. That makes sense. I didn't see it. Oh, right. The mirror hungers for souls. Alright.
Hey, what do you want to eat?
The souls of the innocent.
A bagel.
No!
2 bagels.
Trying to Elden Ring in tight? Brother.
Oh.
Brother,
Fair enough.
if it's regular Elden Ring, just die. If it's Night Rain, I get it.
Yeah. If you need to focus on Night Rain stuff, no worries.
Yeah, but if it's Elden Ring, just fucking die. No loss.
Oh my gosh. But what if he's trying to do a deathless run?
Well then why are you typing in chat while playing Elden Ring?
Maybe he's just that good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Blow up the mirror, seal the compartment, and continue the voyage.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I kind of want to do this. It's just like, well, it's mine now. Closes the compartment up forever.
Well, that was a weird incident. Now, anyways.
Anyway, oh my gosh. I had like a hint of Kane to it from Digital Circus.
I still have not watched Digital Circus, and it's not for...
You haven't?
It's not for a lack of desire, it's just more of a matter of, like, I just haven't gotten around to it.
Oh dear, because in a couple days the new episode's gonna come out and it's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be over 33 minutes long.
Oh, goodness.
Oh yeah, no, it's been fantastic so far. And so, I mean, I don't want to pressure you to get into it, but I've also pressured my other friends to get into it, so you should totally watch it. Oh my gosh. Oh. Anyway. Let's see. I'm kind of tempted to do that now. Just seal the compartment and continue the voyage. It's just... Or I can wait. Okay, hold on. Let's wait.
About 3 watches after the shuttle's crew disappearance, strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from the mirror compartment, accompanied by a putrid odor. I did not wait when I did this.
I want to find out what happens.
Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping were soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling. Sensors also detected an increase in the ship's mass in the area near the compartment. Soon, faint human voices could be heard, begging to be saved.
Oh my gosh. Oh, open the door.
The compartment was brimming with biomatter. Strange creatures and plants floating in streams of slimy substance revealed to be a type of mold upon closer inspection. The missing crew members were also found inside, terrified and unable to remember anything. They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning in the biomatter still oozing from the mirror.
When?
Well, Erev, what Argent chose was to keep waiting.
Yeah.
And it turns out the mirror was just creating some kind of fucking mold life forms.
Man, this was a great find. I don't know what to do with it, but oh my gosh, still oozing from the mirror.
After analyzing all available data, the Lord Captain and the officers conclude that the mirror functions in line with the rotation cycle of the planet on which it was found. During the first phase, the mirror absorbs all organic life reflected in it. During the second phase, the mirror regurgitates the organic material it has consumed, starting with the simplest organisms and progressing to more complex ones.
So neat! I can't believe we found an SCP.
That is actually straight up an SCP.
Yeah, it is just an SCP.
Better than
We found
better than demolishing it, then exploding it again, and jettisoning it in the compartment with massive ship damage. Yeah, that's what I did as well, after I sent 3 teams to investigate it, and they all got eaten.
Wait, so I somehow did the smartest option just
Yeah,
by keeping it.
you did.
I can't believe that.
Congratulations.
I was just trying to satisfy my morbid curiosity.
Well, nice.
I can't believe this.
Also, Nara explaining this podcast, the thingy. Here's the description of the podcast from its Spotify page. Hello and welcome to the Misthold Museum of Mystery, Morbidity, and Mortality. The audio tour guide will be your window into the history of the museum and its exhibits today. Please note, if you notice your copy of the audio tour guide behaving oddly, kindly ensure that you dispose of your audio device in the nearest incinerator at the earliest convenience.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, congrats, that's how 40K works. Oh my gosh. Oh, I always nuke the thing from orbit after the first time I met it. I was tempted to do that, Gentleman Snack. But I thought, you know what? I'm gonna be the guinea pig here. What just happened?
Guinea pig, Agnes Sakion mentioned.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Yep.
So
I was your lab rat for today.
So what do you do with the mirror?
Oh, right. Get rid of the mirror and the rescued survivors. Oh my gosh. Keep the mirror now that we know how it works. We know what to do with it. I kind of want to keep it. It's kind of...
If you keep it, and it's a great-ass benefit, I'm gonna kick myself for having gotten rid of it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the mirror, and we're gonna keep it sealed here, and hopefully no one goes in. But yeah. It's not called Grim Derp for no reason. Do the crazy stupid thing. It might work out. Probably. Don't ask the Grey Knights what they did to those sisters of battle. I kind of want to ask now.
Don't ask. You will die.
Oh gosh. Okay. Anyway, keep the mirror. Now we know how it works. We know what to do with it.
The crew seem numb with horror as they hear the order, yet they obey without a word. The mirror remains in a sealed compartment while the ship continues its journey onward.
Oh my gosh, the crew is like, what are you doing? Why? Oh my gosh.
And that's just that! You don't get anything from it! Other
I
than
don't get
XP!
Already explored. Maybe.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay, that's it. I got a mirror from it.
Oh yeah, also, if you click on the little bar graph on the right, colony management, you can actually manage the projects of your other worlds without having to be in their system.
Ooh, wait, you said bar graph
On the right.
on the right. I'm looking for it. Is that it? That's a log.
It's all the buttons.
All the buttons. Ah, there it is. Colony management.
Okay, you don't...
Ah.
The projects on Janus and Kyavagama are not yet done.
Okay. Oh, it's time. Oh, okay. Neat.
Yeah, the time is
All
based
right.
on your warp jumps, and it's typically measured by, I think, the safety of the warp jump, because a lot of the times they got done immediately when I went through dangerous warp travel, but less so from others.
Okay. Hey, those sisters survived demons. If we kill them and cover ourselves in their blood, we'll be demon Oh no, oh no.
Oh no!
Oh gosh. What the heck?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's head towards this Hulk. Okay, I don't know what that little loop-de-loop around the planet. I did. All right.
A vigilant.
Oh wait, this is the orbit. It's leaving orbit. There we go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
A vigilant
Sorry.
member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed.
Send out a boarding shuttle.
The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship.
Setting.
The Xenos yearly had claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from the craft world Cruderok.
Welp.
Yeah.
That's a rip. Alright, let's see. Alright, we have this one over here.
Yeah. I do have to be right back. Hopefully I can be swift with it. Until then, I trust that you can do the narration and stuff. And if you get into the space battle, I trust that you've learned enough to make it work.
I'll try my best. This mining world. Okay.
Alright. But I shall return shortly.
Okay. Very good. Desert mining world. Can I... How do I... Can I... It is a mining world. But I guess I can't claim it. Maybe it... Okay. Weird hearing the commentary from the Xeno companion. Double checked it. Excluding updates between seasons trailer and another work of the creators, there are 68 episodes total. Wait. Oh, is that for the museum? Ooh. Okay, actually, hold on. Give me un moment. Because I am actually interested. That was... Mist Home Museum. Alright, cool. All between 15 and 50 minutes? Okay. Alright, I guess I can't do anything here. I'm not saying I thought they were part of the Giannis problem, but... Oh... They might... I wonder... Ooh! Plasteel! Well, we do need more plasteel. There we go. So this is how it does. Yeah, why not? We'll put one there. We have 11. 2. And then the ship battle. Let's go! Okay. Erev, what are you implying there? No, I'm kidding. Alright. You've been seen number of extractors compared to when I was roughly the same place. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been using them all that much. Which is why my resources are so low. But we'll hopefully that will change in a moment. Oh no! I can't do it without Lucky's input! Oh crap. Waiting for other players. 1 of 2 confirmed. Can I force it? Come on. No! Ah, damn. Alright. Let's see. I've been... Well, yikes, hopefully he's back soon. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I know, that's a rip. No worries. I will just entertain you with whatever comes into my head. So... About that mirror. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? I was listening to the podcast as it come out when I found out it was only 2 seasons. The shortest actual episode was 17 minutes and the longest was just shy of 50. Oh, okay. No, it looks good. I'll check it out. Check it out, Nara. But that mirror. Okay. Hear me out. What if we... Once we hold on. What was his name again? The guy who betrayed me and put the thing in my head. What was his name? I'm literally immediately forgetting. One moment. Warhammer 40K. I will look it up. I have the time to. You can't make me. Voigtveer! There we go. Yes. Thank you. Put a thing here? Yeah, no. Anyway, once we find him, we trick him, okay? We get him... we set up the mirror somewhere, or we do constant surveillance, and we find out where he might go. And we put the mirror sort of hidden in an area where he will most likely be, right? Then, as he passes by and he comes into contact with the mirror, he'll get sucked into it. And then we can just go ahead, get the crews to like take it out, and then take it back to the ship again. And then once the cycle comes around again, they'll be released, and then we'll just jump him. We'll be prepared. It'll be perfect. This is a weapon I can utilize. It's totally not an SCP that I have no control over. Oh my gosh. Oh. But anyway. We are... well, honestly, I wish I had it for at least 2 or 3 parts of Cabela's arc. Oh. Yeah, we do have more stuff with Cabela. Ah, darn. You know what I wish I could do now? I wish I could back out of this, go back to the bridge while Lucky's away, and just be listening to one of Cabela's novels, because we still haven't really gotten through all of her dialogue, and I do want to hear it. It's just... there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and I'm trying to give like a blend of everything without spending too much time on the bridge. Though at some point, I think we're just going to have to toughen up and just do it, right? At some point, it needs to get done. I need to hear the rest of Pascal's life story. I need to hear the rest of Cabela's story. She's fun, like, not normally the edgy death cultist sort, but yeah, no, I've been liking her a lot so far. Well, I've been liking all of the characters. I wish I was getting more for some of the OGs, like Abelard. I mean, I'm sure there's more later. Pascal is really stingy with it. I know! I want him to tell me his entire life story, and he's holding out on me. It's really sad. I need him to tell me. I want to become... It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Why won't they let me romance the toaster lover? Probably because I'm not a toaster. Anyway. What a shame. Let's see. Cassia and Abelard are slowish, though. Argenta is faster. Yes. Yeah, no, I've noticed that. We've gotten some Cassia stuff today, actually. You missed it a little earlier, Irev, but it was good. We're making improvements with Cassia. It's gonna be so much fun. We'll be the best of friends. But Abelard, yeah, we haven't made anything so far yet, and it's just any progress with him so far yet, and it's just I want Abelard, please. I want to know more. That, and I feel like, you know what? I feel like he kind of despises me just a little bit, because it's like every single time I refuse to do the dogmatic or like the proper rogue trader option of like, yes, I'm going to exert my authority over this entire situation. It must be done by the books type of thing, where I'm like, no, I'm going to get involved with this, and I'm going to be as obnoxious as possible. Anyway, he definitely has that. He definitely has that tired.
Okay.
Too tired for
Okay.
SPS.
Sorry, I returned.
Need... Okay, because
Oh,
I
I
actually...
see. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Actually.
Anyway.
No,
No, it's okay. We had a good conversation. Do you want to know my plan for the mirror?
Oh, what's your plan?
Okay, we're going to find where Voigtvir's been, right? We're going to do constant surveillance on him, like tracking him basically. And then we're going to find a place where we know he's going to be. And we're going to hide the mirror there. And maybe disguise it as a window or something, I don't know. And then once he interacts with it, he'll get sucked into the mirror. And we're going to have the return crew take it and bring it take it back to the ship and put it in a sealed room. And then once it gets to the cycle again, where it releases everything, we're gonna jump him. Yeah.
I like
It'll
it.
be great.
What else were you talking about with chat? Because I take it you've been talking with them.
Yeah, a little bit of stuff, a little bit more about the museum stuff, and then some more stuff about Cassia and Abelard's stories and lore and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So we haven't gotten much for Abelard yet, but it was nice to get the Cassia stuff today. So that's all I was saying, basically. Yeah.
I'm reading your sales pitch right now. That description of the devil is the man with a voice like honey and coffee and chocolate all at once. That's a nice description.
Oh. Interesting. Anyway. Been trying with Cassia. Even after unexpected cargo, Abelard just nothing. He loves to crap out of me because running it is a proper guard general. Well, that's good. I'm glad he loves you at least, because I'm sure I'm driving him up the wall every chance I get. Because I will flip-flop from, we're going to do it the proper Rogue Trader way, to, I'm going to get my hands dirty and blow everything up. Just... I'm going to make even more trouble.
At least you're not me, who's just like, oh yeah, Drukari, that has been actively working against us. Come along my ship. Be a part of my crew.
Oh, I mean, I did that with Yurliet, basically. I've been like...
I mean, she's an Eldari, but the Drukari actively works against you.
Oh.
And you can recruit him.
Oh, that's so... Oh my gosh. But anyway...
Evocative, right? Oh, no, if there's one thing I love, it is very evocative language.
Mm-hmm. He's totally gonna get blamed. Anyway.
Yep, we now have 2 Drukari ships.
Oh! Unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds.
Yeah, thankfully it was ones that we have no abilities for.
Oh, okay. That's great. What is this? Okay, we do have a few ships here and there.
Yeah, just 2.
Just 2. 1, 2. Oh, okay, I see. All right.
How many keyblades? 2!
Sorry, I was counting the mass tyranny and I was like, oh, where's the 3rd ship? Oh, right. My own. Anyway.
You didn't know you could rename the ship?
Wait.
That's part of character creation.
Like the first thing. Oh, hi, Goth Bay. Welcome in. But yeah, anyway, let's blow these guys up.
Yeah, hitting them is going to be pretty difficult because of the buff they have.
No. Okay, hold on. I'm going to just...
If you go here, you can do the lance weapon.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's start with the prow battery. 32%?
Yeah, no, these guys are hard to hit.
Oh, that pisses me off.
Void Master, if you please.
When we're done with this fight, I would actually recommend talking to Janus and then seeing what you can get from the Imperial Navy, because there is a type of attack you can do to where that like sends mini ships out from your torpedo tubes. Those guys never miss against the Drukhari ships.
Oh, that's good to know.
And they fuck shit up.
Oh, okay, that sounds really nice. Okay, so if I do the stupid thing and go right there and just try and do point blank next to them, how is...
Let's see how their buff works. Enemies suffer a minus 25% chance to hit when attacking from within 2 cells, and minus 75% from attacking outside that range. So yeah, getting close is nice, but they will then capitalize on that.
Okay, hold on. I misunderstood that then. Okay, neat. Within 2 cells, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What about... This one's 3? What about this? We'll try that then.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Ah! Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What if we warp wave them?
You'll do some damage. It will hit.
You know what? We're gonna do it now. There we go. Get rotated.
Idiot.
Alright. I think that's all we can do.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to move forward. One more. Maybe this way? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Now that one's far enough away to give us time to fight this other one.
Yeah.
But now he's exposed.
Oh, are we still...
He's exposed. The buff isn't gone. It goes away when he shoots. So you want to hit him with the lance weapon, because that's the biggest damage hit you have.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, we can do prow and lance, or does it come back immediately after one hit?
I think it's after, as soon as he gets hit.
Okay. We'll do it then.
See?
Okay, that was a good chunk. Oh, and he is revealed again. I mean, he's hidden again.
Hey, you hit every
Well
shot,
done,
though.
damage.
You hit every shot, though.
Oh my gosh. We're good. We're good. Yeah, they take a lot of bullets. Also seem to miss getting introduced to the Imperial Navy despite having all 3 core planets. 100% miss something.
I don't know how that would be possible. Now we've got 2 bozos. Gonna pass out night all. Yep, have a good one, Will. Gurren Lagann asks, if the odds are higher than 0, they may as well be 100%!
Hold on. So, I can get this guy with port and the dorsal. We can shoot this guy with the mezzolance over here again. But we won't be able to... Okay, hold on.
My bad.
If I do this, we
Well,
can
you-
get him with the prow battery.
Well, you definitely want to get... yeah, that should be doable. You just want to get the Talon Syrinx one with the lance weapon.
Yeah, that's really all we want to do. So we just fire everything else on this smaller ship here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just save the lance weapon for the other one. $67%. Yikes. Oh, big damage.
Let's go!
Okay, it's hidden again. 30%, but I like my odds.
We take those. We hit every time.
Those. We hit every single time. I know it said technically don't do this, but almost. I thought maybe I could get it. Okay, anyway, shoot this guy.
And now you can execute definitely the Sigil class. I don't think you can execute the Talon Syrinx.
Okay. Get wrecked. Right next to me, but I'm okay. We could restart the shields, maybe?
It's not gonna matter. You're gonna kill him next turn anyways.
Okay, cool. Anyway. Anyway.
Oh, look at that, cute.
Oh, he restart. Oh,
no,
torpedoes.
Yeah, he just threw out torpedoes and that's it.
Okay, well, I'm going to blast him with a lance again.
Eat this, man.
Okay.
That's unfortunate, but we still have several weapons.
We have a few we can do.
And if it comes down to it, you can even fucking ram him if you really want to. I never ram, but this is actually an opportunity to ram.
We could ram him. We could ram him. I want to ram... You know what? Screw it. Let's find out.
Let's make sure that... let's see here. Must be at least 2 cells away. Okay. You have just enough space, it looks like. Nope.
Oh, wait, doesn't...
he's too close.
Ah, shoot. Okay, whatever.
Ooh, 1 more hit's gonna kill him.
It's 72%. Come on. That missed? Are you kidding me?
We still have the port shots.
Can I move?
Can they do it from there? Technically, yes. If you go 2 spaces forward and nothing else.
Not in... Oh, hold on. It's... There we go. We got him.
Oh!
Oh, that did a chunk of damage. I don't like that. Oh, well.
That just
We're good. We're...
That just means a bigger repair bill.
Okay. There goes the torpedoes.
So now you can just outright. Oh, hey, you can upgrade the ship now.
Yay! We did it. Oh, power to the... Darn it! I wanted... Yes, Nick. I wanted to ram him too. I think I messed up there. I know that was an owl. Oh wait, up the... I missed
You can do void ship management still.
Okay, good.
Actually, since you're already going to be going there, I would recommend going back to the bridge and seeing what you can buy from the Imperial Navy first.
Okay. Sounds good. Bridge. And then I think this might be a good time after we purchase some stuff to maybe call it.
Yeah, and upgrade the ship and everything.
Mm-hmm. Because I still need to get those notes to you and payment, and so you can finish that video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, level up. We can also do that, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Alright. What does this level provide? A talent. A normal talent.
Oh, good. All enemies in a 10-cell radius. I didn't like that one. Bounty Hunter scores a critical hit. They gain +5 armor penetration. I like that one. So he can buy Kingdom Hearts 2.8 and Stellar Blade. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, and then I will be back down to the exact same amount of money that I will have Last year's
Oh
Solar,
no.
last year's Solar Blade is I think like $60, so it's not that.
Ah.
I wouldn't. It would definitely not be an at the same time type purchase.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's see. Cassia, what do we want to invest in you? Actually, because you're not a psyker, you're not going to be getting a lot of warp lore. So I actually think getting Cassia some warp lore is going to be good, because you always bring Cassia.
Yeah.
Argenta.
Penalty their armor and dodge. One's catch moves or something. They're removed. Okay, interesting. Cousin. Score. Ooh, I like claim and maim. Critical chain.
Make her my warp ward nerd, because some event need her to have that. Good to know. Good to know.
That is good to know, actually. Hold on. Let's see. Something I want to bring back up about Knights of the Old Republic. BioWare did make an MMO called The Old Republic some years back, and it continues after KOTOR 2. I'm iffy to suggest it because BioWare actively either omitted story stuff from KOTOR and changed it to not being as impactful. This was done entirely out of spite for Obsidian being the ones who made KOTOR 2 and not them, even though BioWare declined doing KOTOR 2 so they wouldn't become just a Star Wars game dev. What a shame. Because I would have well, I still hear it's pretty good, that the Old Republic, I haven't played it, but I've heard from people who have that they greatly enjoyed it. In fact, my high school teacher, my English high school teacher was really into that game. He stopped playing it after he got married and had his daughter, so yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah. The story and gameplay is alright. The 8 different origins is cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd like to think that sometime in the future I'd still like to give it a chance, but I probably won't enjoy it as much as original KOTOR. For each side, Empire and Republic. Ah! Let's see. Let's see. This difficulty tier. Well, cut to the chase would actually probably help me.
What does that do again?
Oh, so whenever Bounty Hunter scores a critical hit for the first time in a round, they gain plus target's difficulty tier in movement points.
I mean, but ideally with you being a sniper, you're wanting to stay in the same place anyways.
Oh, that's true. It probably wouldn't be that much, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, you know what? Not worth.
Oh yeah, and you can level up Earliet now as well. And if you're and if you're getting able to get a skill advance, I'd still advance getting 1 rank of Lord Xeno, so that way you can get the Eldari weapon for efficiency later on.
Okay, I will if I can, but I'm still looking through some of the stuff. Not... there's too many good ones here, I don't know what I want. So I want to do stuff with the crit hits, and I just want to make myself like a stupid glass cannon that's just like, if you breathe on me, I'll die. But I will...
I have that for Earliet. Like, thanks to Lex Imperialis, there are some amazing fucking weapons for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, like, she consistently... If I set up everything, she can crit someone for, like, 250 damage. Doesn't compete to the 300 damage that I can crit someone for myself, but that's beside the point.
Prey, tailed, or immobilized.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I can... 8% crit chance, which isn't... It's something to scoff at. But...
Oh no, the Nier games are on sale right now. Well, I own Nier Automata.
Okay.
I do own Nier Automata, right?
Oh no. I own it. Do I?
Nier Automata. Okay, I do have that. I do not have Replicant, though. And yes, I had RuneScape installed because I just had on in the background while I was playing Night Rain, fucking Tile Man, the full 12-hour video collection, and I knew nothing about what was going on, but it was very compelling. Replicant is only $21. Yeah, Nara, but I gotta buy Stellar Blade, and I gotta make sure I have enough money for the other things I need to buy. So alas, that is not an option for me right now.
Let's see. I already have Hunting Surge. Okay, I need...
Mm-hmm. You need advice?
I need advice, yeah.
Alright, let me look at
I'm gonna
screen.
go with one of the two recommended ones. There's a lot of them down here I like, but I'm gonna just go with one of the recommended ones for now. So
Alright.
I don't know if I should do this. Either heightened concentration. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain plus 5% armor penetration until the end of combat. Stacks.
That is really good, yes.
That is really good. I like that. Or this one. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by -7 plus target's difficulty tier until the end of turn. Stacks.
That's
So
in the
this one is
combat.
more...
That helps everybody, so that's better.
Yeah. That one's better? Okay, because I was like, this is just one enemy, but this is just
Okay,
toward
well
the end
actually,
of
to be
combat.
fair, heightened concentration helps you pick off more people. Pierce the armor works on the boss.
Yeah, so that's what I was stuck between. It's like, do I care about the boss or do I care about the...
What other talents do you have right now?
I currently have Hunting Surge, Share the Spoils. Actually, what do I have? One moment.
Yeah, I remember there being some really good ones along through here.
Yeah, Hunting Surge. Oh, wait, it was over here. Last Plan.
Well, that's a common talent. I was mainly looking at the regular talents.
Okay. Share the Spoils. Yeah, so it's just Hunting Surge and Share the Spoils right now.
If you can just slowly scroll through them, because I remember like that I picked a couple of things for Eureliette when I was when I had her in my party.
Okay.
Yeah, like enough to where I can at least see a little brief description here. Yeah, no, catch, not it.
Catch. Maim and Claim, which I might pick up because that's... If I kill an enemy, that next turn will always score a critical hit. I definitely want that.
I mean, giving crit chance to everybody is actually pretty nice, cause it's like what, 7 plus their difficulty tier, 11% crit chance to everybody. Let's hear it. Target's difficulty tier %. Okay, it's actually not that crazy.
Oh.
It's only the difficulty tier. So.
Oh, okay, I see how it works then. Okay.
Yeah, because 7 cells is a fucking massive distance. I was just like, if it was 7 plus their difficulty modifier, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah, I guess that is more than I think.
Yeah, the distance is good. The amount of crit chance increase is very small.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Cut to the chase. First time they gain... I think we decided not this one.
You were summoned by capitalism, Wesley.
Capitalism? When we're...
We defeated the enemies of humanity. If that's capitalism, then fucking... I don't know any capitalists off the top of my head.
Yeah, no worries. Anyway, welcome in, Wesley. It's good to see you. Let's see. Whenever the bounty hunter kills an enemy whose difficulty is 4 or higher, the bounty hunter immediately reloads their weapon and attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight.
That will be happening plenty in Chapter 3, but right now, not even.
Okay, well, we can get that later then. I'll just keep it in mind. I don't know why this one's blocked off for me.
What? Flay the Bold? It requires Call the Bold, the ability.
Ah, okay. Hold on. Did we have Call the Bold?
It is an ability you could have taken earlier, but you cannot take an ability right now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Critical hit. Oh. Round gains their allies stacking. Well, that would be useful. I think, maybe.
Well, it continues until they reload.
Okay.
What is Pierce and Ruin?
What was that?
Pierce and Ruin. What does that do? Pierce and Ruin. It is below Kill Squad.
Below kill. Oh, there it is. Okay. Each enemy affected by piercing shot has their armor reduced by -7% until the end of combat stacks.
That is also nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. Hold on, just looking at... No. Immobilize or stunned.
It doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah, you can keep scrolling down. I've at least recognized some of these names.
I mean, at least for Pounce, I can get prey off of.
Hit chance against enemies who have more of the flying. I mean, is that crit hit chance? Because your chat's kind of like covering that.
Yeah, that's crit. Oh, it's crit hit chance. Sorry.
You actually don't need to invest in crit chance for yourself that much because of the fact that you have that piercing shot with marked prey, so which means you always get a crit.
Oh, okay.
So I would probably go with the thing that gives you armor pen, and then afterwards take the thing that lets everybody else, like that reduces the enemy's armor.
Okay, hold on. I realize the problem since you are staring at my stream right now. Give me a moment. Chat box. There it is. Hopefully that makes it a little easier to see just for a moment.
Nara, you did. Oh my, you fucking didn't. No, Nara, you are the one that needs money more than me. Nara just bought me near replicant.
Bruh, that. Oops, teehee. That sounds about right.
I mean, I'm not one to turn. I'm not
the game.
I'm not one to turn down a gift, but brother.
Mm-hmm.
If you made the call, you made the decision, so you made the evaluation, I shall accept. But it makes me feel icky, the fact that I know that you also need money a lot.
Mm-hmm. I'm speaking of when you two were talking about owned games near a time. Oh, that makes sense for why you were talking about capitalism, Wesley. Okay, that makes sense. Well, capitalism happened. Steam got more money.
I mean, of all the gaming people, I mean, Gabe Newell getting more money is fine.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Anyway, retaliate.
Yeah,
deals damage. No.
I would say the initial option you were considering, the one that gives you more armor pen with each enemy you kill.
Okay, so more armor pen. Okay, heightened concentration then.
Yeah, and then afterwards pierce the armor for your next normal talent.
Okay, thank you for your input. I appreciate that greatly. I am just trying to find. There we go. There's the correct tab. Anyway. Okay. Next.
And this should be where you get skills. Yeah, so I would, like I said, you should take a Lore Xenos, so that way you can so that way you can get Eldari and Drukhari weapon proficiency.
Excellent. Okay, I will then.
Afterwards, you don't need to invest any more points in it.
Cool. Oh, right, and then there's...
I mean, you can give her a similar choice.
Oh, I haven't been upgrading her stuff in a little bit. Oh dear, you know, I'll do that later. Okay. Yes, close interface. Alright. Excellent.
It's a shame you can't gift games between countries and currencies anymore. You could a few years ago. I did not even realize you can't anymore.
I was able to gift a friend in Brazil. I was able to I was able to gift someone a lethal company in Brazil. I don't know how that worked, but it somehow did.
Well, alright. Well, it's a shame you can't do that anymore then.
Yeah, that is a shame. Alright.
Had a bit though, specifically my can use for hobbies and stuff, and 21 plus tax was almost literally what I had for it. And the fact... Well, thank you for spending that on me. I would not have asked for that, but thank you.
Oh, that's really nice, Nara. Alright, I think we call it here then?
Yeah, we shall.
Alright, parlor time.
Don't forget to save.
Oh, right. Okay. It has indeed been a while. Alrighty then. So, where do we send you guys?
That is a good question. Oh, Twitch added a recommended categories.
Oh.
Yeah, I looked to my side here, because I always have Twitch open just so I can see who I can raid into. And they have who you follow, live channels that are, I guess, just who they think you could see, and then recommended categories.
Okay.
And obviously for me it's tailored to Expedition 33, IRL, Nikkei, Uma Musume. But as for anybody who is live that we both know, I see that Draco has... I assume he had a sub-goal because he changed his name to Neon Catboy, VT.
Oh my gosh. Neon Catboy. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, we're going there. I need to ask. Plus, it's Age of Wonders. It's close enough.
Alright, we shall... I shall first give the raid messages.
Okay, excellent. Neon Catboy.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh. If you didn't point it out, I would have been like, who is this person? Who did I follow? Oh, yes. Anyway. There's your raid messages, and I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid.
Yeah, we now have to actually type in Neon Catboy VT as opposed to Draco.
Oh my goodness. No, why would you do this? But anyway, yeah. I will talk to you guys later. I need to go get some stuff done for a new video. So, yeah. Okay, that was a weird stretch. Anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, thank you all for
Lucky,
being here.
for playing. Yeah, thank you, Lucky, for playing with me again.
It's always a fun time.
Alright. I will talk to you guys later then.
Alright,
Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Alright, now I shall initiate the raid. Bye-bye.
Okay. Goodbye.
Alright, man, load your weapon. Oh, nice! Double! And Argent, hello! The horrors persist, but so do I. The Lulus persist, but so do I. Thank you so much for the double raid, guys.